Yo, Sturm G, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Tushar Ekhar with the 3 months. Thank you for that as well. Damn, there's a ton of games going on. This is way more like in AoE2. The browse game system feels so bugged. Here, it feels like every game is here. That's sick. Central Korea, US East Coast, Southeast Australia. Just want to see if there's any new servers. Central US. Wait, Central US? That's new. US West Coast. Italy North. Southeast Australia. US East Coast. South Brazil. Western Europe. Italy North. West UK. It feels like there's more servers than there used to be. Dark Vinci, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Hello, good morning, Viper Vulumeh. Hello, good morning. I don't know, I feel like there's servers here that we don't have in AoE2. Maybe they will come there as well at some point. Alright, let's play. I'm gonna start with an Egypt. No, not Egypt. Greek game. This is the easiest one to play. We have 11-1-1-1-4 rank. And in teams, we're unbeaten, dominating team game. Looks like there are many Australians in Age of Mythology, right? Wouldn't surprise me. Let me put some more light here. Today, Manchester United are going to clap Liverpool. Send Slot back to Deutschland. I wish they had that the audio could run in the background. Is there a Viking 7 Age of Mythology? There's multiple. I'm not ready for Slot Ball. Let me see. Let's scale. I have other things I feel like I want to change. Default zoom level. I'm gonna switch that one to... I will leave it on 15. It's edge panning a little bit higher. Alternative HUD layout.
This game was my entire childhood. Very happy to see you play it. Prostagma?
Ajax, thanks so much for the 5-year donation. We're happy to see him play. Yeah, Prostagma all the way, man. I'm very happy to be able to play it. I think it's been the part of a childhood of many of us. I would say so. Thank you very much. And you're one of many. Entire childhood combined with AoE2, okay? Actually, like, Age of Mythology for me when I was younger was only campaigns. I didn't play Mythology like on a multiplayer. Is that Xbox? I did not play multiplayer Mythology back in the day. How many more days are you planning on playing Age of Mythology? Well, for now, my current plan is to play until the end of this week, so like for 1 week. And then I'll try to shift my focus to AoE2. But I wouldn't rule out that if I'm streaming, that I do like 3-4 hours AoE2 and then like finish with like an hour of Prostagma at the end. All right. Oh, I wanted to go Greek. Oh no. What do I get now? This might be a disaster. How competitive is Age of Mythology? Can be very competitive. Okay, what did I get? What did I get? Chronos, right? Wait, it still says Alt Q, but I changed that. I got scammed. What was the map? Oh, why is there the water maps? Well, it says Alt Q, but that's not actually what it is. It is Q. Can you cancel fish with the dock if I build on top of the dock? I'll be a bit scared about that. He's Poseidon. Poseidon are a pretty decent water civ. There's a lot of fish very close. Manor is how much? 80 wood. Gotta do that next, I guess. Water versus Poseidon, okay. Hello? What's up, chats? What do you mean, hello? What? Oh, the villager costs wood as well. Oh, the minimap actually remembered its size. For once. Early Viper, indeed. And carp to doubt Elo yet? What Elo is doubt? Unlikely is the answer. I have no idea how to build up here. I guess we gotta still try and go up fast. And just stay a little bit competitive on water. How much is the fishing ship even? 50 wood only. What's up? Shots down. Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to. Sorry, I have to leave. I have to take 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Great start to the stream. Be right back. It's still gonna be a masterpiece, guys. Don't you worry about that. We just need one of them to be fair. Garrison. Here we go! Let's go! Siege Tower wins the game! And it goes up. Oh, it must be so annoying. He thought he was safe. You saw the same? What? It feels like, right? What? They're actually throwing in shots there. Do you see that? Has there been some secret update that they've done or what? Did they change the fire rate of Janissaries or what? You see that shit, right? See how fast they fire? Like the old Mangudai. Of course you have to wait for the reload time, but they don't have to do the animation to shoot. It's happening, guys. GG. Game is over. It's over. GG. It's like I like this feeling too much. Full Scheisse! The Grey is there as well. Why is everyone here, man?
You're dead.
Guys!
We got this.
Guys! Where's my team? Where's my team?
You're dead.
Where's my team?
It's full. Can you actually send some cavalry here? Oh,
You're joking, right?
yeah. Would be a nice cleanup.
Careful, careful. Didn't he hear me?
Portuguese, he has more HP on his units, man. It's not as easy as it's supposed to be. Oh my god.
Oh! Top low! You made me look away, man. So whenever you make a unit choice, you always have to think composition. They're pushing on the other side as well. Ooh, wait, oh, that's ally! Ooh! Shit! I misclicked the farm. Oh, villagers here as well. Shit. Run, woman. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone. Another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey, I'm gonna lose some vills. Another one bites the dust. Thought you were Viper, you can do everything. Hey, even I, trust me. I could be Superman, I could be Batman, doesn't matter. First games of the days, no one can escape. Yeah, he's gonna reposition, he's gonna douche me.
It's gonna do shit.
He's trying. Oh, I got it, I took his TC. Oh, feels bad, man.
That's hilarious.
Just passing. Yeah, oh, they do have Teutons actually. Okay. Okay, interesting. Serious question, however, did you work on your calm composure while playing, or did that come naturally? How important is it for high level success? I think being able to be calm during high pressure situation in game helps a lot, right? I think it's something that came over time for me. I think I'm in general been a calm, I'm a very calm person in general. That translates to other aspects of my life, including gaming, but I would definitely get more flustered and such in the past. It is something that has come with experience and all that stuff. Oh, my wood!
Viper for keep your together.
Shut up! Shitty map, shitty no board, shitty teammates.
What?
Everything shit.
Okay, where are we going? I have knights.
Attack!
Yeah, kill her, kill her. I'm killing all! Shoot! Oh. Shoot, my please shoot!
I'm shooting!
Oh my god, you're so slow. I can't believe it.
I cannot move the magnets faster than the game allows!
You didn't shoot!
I shot when I was in range!
Oh, you didn't.
You lost all, it's fine. No. No. Such a nice name. You're kidding. You really think I could seriously name my child the same? Sorry about that. I am much sorry. Let me turn on some air conditioning before I start. The little baby boy is the boss in the house, guys. Sometimes he needs more than one person. So I have to sometimes be ready to go to work. Prostagma. Yo, I am Limbonic. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Which god is your favorite? I don't know if I have a favorite yet. I'm sure I will get a favorite over time, but for now I'm kind of just like learning everyone and kind of happy to play everyone. Speed y'all, good morning. What's up? Like AV2, you get a game started in a couple of minutes, 5 minutes tops. Yeah. I guess if the higher you elo you go on this as well, you will also have longer queue times. It's just normal in any competitive game. At this point, no RTS stays alive. Long time because they are great. They stay alive because of enthusiastic community. Age of Mythology has it, I think. It needs to be good as well. It needs to be a combination of good and having a community that really wants it, you know? Hey guys, what are your thoughts on Retold? Really keen on getting to play lots of ranked, but I'm kind of afraid the game gonna become dead after all the hype. The game won't be dead. Like, there will be people that play it. The game is... There's a really good remake. Mediterranean again. I'm gonna just go random anyway. The remake, it's a very well made... It's a very well made remade. So I don't think you have to worry about that. There will be people to play with. I mean, whether it's going to be like a competitive tournament and have $10,000 tournaments every month, that's yet to be seen. I'm sure Microsoft will support it a little bit, at least at the start. I mean, Microsoft are planning to release multiple DLCs as well, right? So I imagine it's going to be supported for a while, competitively as well. Probably not to the size of Age of Empires 2 or AV4, at least not initially. Then again, never say never, right? Hard to say. I hope it gets some tournaments though. It would be cool. I would love to just play the tournaments for fun. It's a well-told retold indeed, Soxy. GG6 Soxy, by the way, yesterday. You guys did well. The 3TC Dark Age map. Our build orders were so shit. I don't know, you guys had like a 30, 40 village lead, I think. Overall. It was brutal. AO2 community is the biggest of all RTS at the moment, and there is no game to contest it. Isn't StarCraft 2 overall still bigger? I think viewership for tournaments, AO2 average maybe higher. But StarCraft 2 still has more players, I think. Maybe not more players including single player, but multiplayer for sure. AOM retold gonna kill AO2. Bro. What you smoking? I want some of that. Norg plays, thank you so much for 11 months. When BC checked it, AO4 had more players than StarCraft 2. No. I don't believe that. I mean, I don't know for sure, but I don't believe that. I still think StarCraft 2 is the most played multiplayer RTS. Yeah, you can drop a link. Retold sucks. You suck. And can someone permit Sir Koshe? Oh, I have a game now. Okay, never mind. We gotta deal with it later. You think Age of Mythology is more fun than AV4 and AV3? Personal opinion, yes. But obviously, it's opinion. A lot of people have different opinions. I was going to open with Greek, just to have like an opening. What is Zeus? That's the mythology. They're good with mythology, units, and infantry. Poseidon's good with cavalry. Hades is good with ranged units. Let's do a Hades game. Wait, I was too late! I don't think I got the time to pick him. Yo, Boyd, what's up? Norse masterpiece? Maybe, we'll find out very soon. I wish it said what, like, I don't... Okay, I'm Poseidon, he's Zeus, okay. I am learning that, of course, but... misclick! Get wrecked, Rhino. Yeah, this map seemed like fairly standard. Savannah. Need a hotkey for this one. I like this one. Send livestock to location. It's a nice one. Just finished a long way from home. Is that the known tough one? I'm probably gonna first try it on Titan, no offense. Kappa. Map looks very small. I think it's normal sized. Prostagma. Oh wait! I'm supposed to use this, right? It summons more food in later ages. Does that mean... Okay, someone tell me. Does that mean that it will summon more food if I use it later? Or just that it gets better as time goes by? Does it get better or use it now? Okay, okay. Because it also works as a... It also works as a drop-off point. My wheels just missed with their arrows. These wheels are a bunch of noobs. Yo, King Size OCB, thank you for the prime. Yeah, it's a drop-off too. It works as a granary. Kind of. Hetimus. Oh, I need a little bit more wood. Wood! Wait, so I am Poseidon, we're cavalry. I'll try to open some centaurs. Because that's fun. Or maybe we go for... No, let's go centaurs. Cavalry. I like me some cavalry. No, no, not yet, not yet. We need to go up first. Oh wait, the temple isn't done. Let's just do it. We cannot afford it, never mind. That's expensive. Is it 120 food? Oh, it is. Sick. Oh, I'm late. Centaurs cost woods. I need to shift more on wood. What's up, Tony? Viper's always in his prime every year. He's a such top tier player, the best hero, second best in my opinion. Results say different regarding that one. I'm afraid to tell you that. How much is this? 100 food? Can do that. What relics do we have? Infantry train faster. Not that important for me right now. Range soldiers and myth units are cheaper. That one would be huge for me if I'm gonna go for centaurs. One of my bills are bugging out there. Bring it! Screw the result. Oh, I like the way you think. I like the way you think, sir. I'll need some faith. Wait, the lion? Hopefully it's not aggressive. Oh, hello. How much favor do they cost? 12? And 20 to upgrade. That's costly. He's doing the same! Damn, he's microing! Got him! What's this one? Sure. Oh! Probably I might want to add a stable as well to get some cavalry units. That's not a good trade. What was down there? I saw something down there. Maybe too many even on the thing. Still need attack move to be a thing that we can attack move on the minimap. It's a pain. Oh, I should have used the ability manually. Infantry train faster. Yeah, we don't care about that. But we can still take it. Small trickle of favor. That seems nice. I can go for a second town center as well. Yeah, let's see. Am I not building a house? Oh, I was. Oh, heroes. Jason. I'll fight that. I think that's okay for me. Run! Oh, he has a centaurs there. He has the upgraded centaur as well. All his villas have escaped. I think we're off to a good start, but he has more score. So that makes me think we're not off to a good start. How much is the upgrade? 300 wood? Oh boy. At least he's failing a little bit there. We'll try to I'm just gonna eat those. I want to get the upgraded version. Looks like he has more range than us. Stop attacking this. And now we can get it. Think we're gonna kill that? Okay. Now we have score lead. Nice. Do we have more hunt? I'm not sure I want to go for rhinos right now. Just take berries, feel safer.
Πρόσταγμα, βούλομαι. Πρόσταγμα, έτοιμο. Λέγε, βούλομαι. Λέγε, ορθάνο. Πρόσταγμα.
He must be on the thing as well. I'm just gonna go for Vils. What's this? Scouts. Cavalry and scouts. Does that count for... Does that count for centaurs as well? It's taking a little bit too much damage to those things. Don't want that. I think I accidentally made a Pegasus. How can you switch between bases? I'm not sure what you mean. Did he expand? He has no second town center. I'm wondering, does that ability also regenerate for... Oh, I'm eating too many arrows. It regenerates all my cavalry. 200 food. Definitely don't have enough food. Farms is not really the best either right now, but here we go. Wait, I'm just passing. Let's cancel Veil so I can upgrade the cavalry thing. Prostagma. We know he went down here. Oh, this is exposed. I'm gonna assume it. Oh, he found me. I think we're gonna be fine though. He's doing kind of a just passing. Interesting. What's this one? Oh, that one is good. Forgot my units. That ability doesn't do friendly fire though, right? I don't know, but... I hate this! That's a big pet peeve of mine. That... the units that you have selected don't get deselected when you do select all military units on screen. What's this one? Oh, I wanted that one. I'm fine with this. He's gonna lose all his centaurs. Yeah, it does not do friendly fire. Okay, let's do an armory and then focus on gold so we can get up ASAP. Oh, I forgot to queue Vils. We have the upgraded hippos as well, so we are faster. Oh, I'm eating the arrows like a fool. That was bad. Unnecessary. Prostagma. It's gonna be nice though, small trickle of food. I think we're doing fine though. I mean, I think he has been a bit sloppy with his army control. So I think that's certainly gonna help us. And we're just gonna go next stage ASAP. These fields are exposed. Sneak to the corner. Atalanta is fast. I like that. This is a bit of a mess, but I think I just have more units than him. Although I could be wrong. I think we're fine. Let's get rid of Ajax. And we're happy. We're fine. That was probably not the best fight by me either, but it does the trick. Is enough. Oh! Scout! My eco balance is too food heavy. But it's fine. Get the damn heroes do a lot of damage to those. No wonder they're counter units. It all makes sense now. Oh, we're out of gold. Cavalry, for sure. For sure, cavalry. Let's just spread out on multiple golds. Do. I think it's gonna be hard for him to come back from this. Probably I shouldn't use the ability with all at the same time. Is infantry better in this game than AoE2? Oh yeah, absolutely. Infantry in AoE2 is garbage compared to this. Has so much wood. Food. And wood as well for that matter. Come on, 3 wood. Pegasus, don't really care. What's my oh, bronze? Ceasefire! Wait, can you use abilities? No, you can't use abilities in during ceasefire. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Get our Hydras involved. Another temple. For good measure. We queue up some eco upgrades. We're ready to fight once ceasefire disappears. Good luck, Chuck. Do you think AV4 is more enjoyable? No, AM is more enjoyable than AV4. I mean, personal opinion right now, obviously I'm having more fun with Age of Mythology. Archers in AV2 are a bit too good for infantry to do anything. I mean, it's the same here. Infantry will die hard to archers for the most part, unless it's like Huskarls. But how much discount did I get now? 162. I had 10% cheaper wood and gold cost. It just says range soldier and range myth unit. Well, range. So I got 10% discount here on the centaurs. That's insane, I think. Do I prefer main god? No, I don't. There's no way to look at replays of others? I don't think so, no. We had the range attack of buildings as well, which helps for like town center defense and towers. Small trickle of favor, not sure how strong that is. It says 0.05. 10% discount, though. It's pretty solid. El Blobino, thanks for the 15 months. Much appreciated. Torres, 49 months as well. Thank you so much. Is there anything that is OP or balanced right now? I don't know. It's also my eco balance. I ended up being too food heavy. With the fact that I was making cavalry that cost food, but wait, there's so much food, little food. I thought the ratio would be different. They're actually extremely gold heavy and just a little bit of food. The counter cavalry one is food heavy. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. We should have a massive eco lead, I believe, in the end. Yeah. Huge! Vulumeh. You hope they buff other cultures over nerfs? I agree with that. That's generally speaking a good way of doing it. Is quick rolling easier or harder? Harder. I heard that Odin is the strongest but not OP and can still be countered by Set. You hear many things, sir. Pop is a pretty good mix without infantry plus myth units. I think there's many compositions that can be good. Rawat, thank you for the sub. I mean, what you can do is, like anyone can do this. You just go to here, multiplayer, and then you click browse games. Because every single ranked game is on paper publish or official. I believe. I mean, oh yeah, here, you see so many ranked matches. You could on paper jump in and watch any of these ranked matches of whoever is playing. And I guess if you watch them, you get the replay, maybe? I don't know. Rawat011, thank you so much for the sub. Is protecting base with buildings and walls like in AO2 not a thing? No, it's definitely a thing. A lot of people wall and do towers and such. It's something I think I would add to my game later, once I've gotten more familiar with units and power of units and myth units and heroes and such. Do Hero and Doubt not play Age of Mythology? Hero does not. Doubt plays. He just started streaming it last night. Or yesterday. What's your opinion on Uranus? Is he good? I played him like twice. I don't know. I'm not the guy to ask about balance in this game or what's good and what's not. I have no clue. I am learning. Are you building your own RTS? Not to my knowledge. Did y'all quit AO2 for Age of Mythology? No. Are Titans viable in late game? Titans are like game-ending thing, no? I think so. Hello? I'm waiting. Hosting failed. Matchmaking failed. The way you talked insinuated it. Oh, did it? Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, I don't know what I said that implied that I'm building an RTS. Can I also buy Age of Mythology Retold Premium Upgrade after official release? I would imagine you can. I don't see why not. This new patch has caused some matchmaking issues in in-game drops. Oh, really? That's unfortunate if they released a patch 3-4 days into advanced access and then issues occur. What hotkeys do you have on mouse wheel up and down? Zoom in and zoom out. Is there a fix for this? Like, just restarting the game help? Let's try. We miss you on AV4, bro. Can't say I miss you. Oh wait, no, I got in here. No, AV4 was fun with last. I don't think I can ever get back into AV4 though. I think the ship has sailed for that. Can you try and do commentary for someone who would never played? Volch StarCraft, I don't think I have the knowledge and in-depth knowledge of the game to be able to give you that commentary. I can tell you the basic things, like myth units are good against human units are good against heroes are good against myth units. All the pantheons are different with different gods underneath them. There's so many different things in the game. I don't have the in-depth knowledge to be able to properly explain everything. AV4 isn't dead and probably won't die for a long time, but it's not alive either. It's undead. Like AV4, like, I mean, it is understandable. All the Age of Empires games are under the same umbrella of like World's Edge, Microsoft, etc. So everyone will always compare and all that stuff. But I've had a lot of fun playing AoE4 throughout the years, and I'm happy if AoE4 does well. Just because AoE2 is my preferred game doesn't mean I have to wish death upon the others. I would love to see AoE3 do well as well. Age of Mythology will be amazing. Stormgate is dead. What do you mean? 400 players are not enough to keep a game alive? AoE4 is great, AoE2 is great, Age of Mythology is great. Now we're talking. Wait, there's still no pause button in AoE4. Holy cow. That's pain. Do you think 5th age among all AoE is a good thing? No. I think it's good the way it is now. You don't want to overdo it either. What Pantheon are you enjoying the most? I like the economy management of Atlanteans. I think that's fun. Greeks are the most relatable in terms of AoE2, AoE4. Egyptians are weird. And Norse are interesting. That's how I'm feeling at the moment. Yeah, it's how it is, Baker. Some games just don't... But there's endless replayability, right? I think the issue with... For me, with a game like StarCraft... Even Warcraft... And also now Stormgate, is that the maps are the same all the time. Like, maps in Age of Empires 2 are still built within a framework where it follows certain rules. But it's still different every single time, right? And that's just... gives you so much more replayability because it changes your decision making and all that stuff all the time. Think there could be pro play in Age of Mythology? There is pro play in Age of Mythology. Why is it always this, that why can't you guys be happy that RTS are doing good, or at least good remakes? Yeah. The Babylonian, thanks for 10 months. But guys, in 3 hours I'm doing a thing with T-West. T-West is doing like a celebration 12 hour stream, I believe. We're gonna do a little bit of thing with him. In Warcraft maps, items are random factor. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like I still think Warcraft 3 has an incredible, or Warcraft has an incredible basis for building a new RTS. I think if I was to make an RTS, I would do like try to improve Warcraft. That's just my opinion, because I feel like that would be, because there's not too many units and the main focus is still just microing your few heroes. There's a little bit of economy management, there's a little bit of macro in terms of units, but it's mostly microing few units. And I think that's what's going to be the most appeal to plebs. No offense. 5 RTS confirmed. RTS apes strong. Yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing Blizzard doing a Warcraft 4. How much do build orders from before hold up, given the balance changes? What am I? I'm Hades. Like there are builder orders don't hold. Like, cause there's been balance changes and so what? Vulumeh. What's the map? Oasis. He's playing Poseidon. Vulumeh. Roger that. Oh, I can kill them with towers as well. I can't with these as well, with the sentinels. But yeah, with these you can. The food doesn't disappear like it does in AoE2, for example. Villages regen hit points. I guess that can be useful. Prostagma. No, there is DK. There's DK, right? There's DK. Foot soldiers, infantry. I think I want to go for myth units. They are fun. Mr. Planner, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Prostagma. Etimus. Etimi. Okay, we have an easy expansion there. With further expansion here. Hit points extra 15%. I mean, that's sizable, honestly. 15%? Prostagma. Probably went too much on gold. Maybe it's 2 on wood, 1 on gold? I don't know, I need to learn build orders. Actually, I want this direction, I think. Bolton 92. Paul Zeus, what an early stream. How's Babe Morton? Babe Morton's doing fine, thank you. And yes, it is an early stream. Thank you for the 18 months. Need more 2v2s with Mista. We'll see, maybe we'll do it again in the future. Who is this? Is this? Oh, he's watching my stream, okay. Like, is this freaking Andy? Let's go there. You guys stay on, get some favor. What's this one? Siege weapons. Villagers regen. I think I go for this one. Buildings hit points. I think that's solid. Prostagma. Oh, he's Atlantans? No, he's Zeus. No, that's Atlantan. Wait, no, he's Uranus. Oh, I thought that was Zeus. I can't see. Those icons are so small. Prostagma. Manors. I think I try to go for a second town center. How much favor do they have? 14? Let's just make 2 and we go for... Wait, how much is the elite? 20. I might want the elite as well. Oh, go here. Bam time. Bam. I won't get housed in mythology because I get warned so early. Impossible. Oh, he's gonna hide in the tower. Oh, I got him. Haha, I got wrecked. Let's just get this because why not? We're already getting a lot of value, to be fair. Damn, the favor is slow here. What the upgrade did he do? Get him! Turn them all to heroes or what? Wait, because now they're stronger against myth units too. Can he? Wait, do I lose to him now? Now that he's in here, a hero? Wait, did he took that? He took the relic. Didn't know they were that strong that they can fight back. This is a hero. He could. No, the oracles cannot fight. Wait, do I beat this guy? Yeah, I do. I'll just bring Ajax into the fray. Want more food? What is that? no idea what upgrade he just did or what god power he used.
Έτοιμοι. Ναι, μάλιστα. Εισβολή.
Πρόσεχε. Ισουθυρευτή.
Βρυτόμος.
Prostagma. He has Termas, which is a cavalry anti-archer, right? Making units, I guess I should do the same.
Βούλον. Βρυτόμος.
Ναι, θρητόμος. Θηρευτής.
He had infantry and cavalry. Guess we just open some ranges first. We are Hades after all. The upgraded towers. How expensive is this? 250 wood.
Βούλον.
That is quite pricey. If I'm to be honest. Oh, right. Let's be a bit risky here. Let's not be too risky. Those are counter archers though. Can we block them here? Not sure if that's good. Lost one will. Could have been worse. Actually, I think I'm very happy with that in the end. Oh, not happy with that. Damn, he has made so many units. I didn't expect that. What do I want? Let's do stable, range. Hope for the best. I mean, that's a hero, but it's like a cow anti-archer. I feel like I should still be able to take it with like one Minotaur bad boy. Could of course be wrong there. No, I'm right. Bam! I have no idea how this is looking. I feel like we're getting some decent counter damage with our Minotaurs. It's not like he did too much damage to us. So maybe we're okay here. I believe he is also just one town center, while we are two. I want to upgrade those. 200 food. Let's just cancel villagers for a little bit. Okay, I have to fight. How much are these? These only gold and favor. Should have kept bills on the temple. So much wood. Let's sneak another town center. Like, I feel like economically I should be ahead, but score tells me something very different. That's probably a very risky settlement, for being completely honest. Guess you want to get this low. Bam! I love the Minotaur, man. Such a cool unit. He did a just passing there on the Minotaur. I guess he's gonna come back. I have no idea how this is looking. Yeah, what else do we have here? Poplet attacks. Infantry more resistant. I'm not really making infantry at the moment. Need gold. That's what we need here. Gold is very far. Oh, we're getting good equal damage there as well. How come I feel like I'm doing okay, but score I'm just pulling further and further behind? I think we want the attack. What was this one? Infinite. Oh, infantry. I'm not making that new infantry. Did he just do an ability? Guess we want more production buildings as well. He's still one town center only. Maybe I should add some infantry now. That feels like I'm gonna take very bad trades. He is age 3. Yeah, the scout there the whole time. Now we can do this. I'm just gonna stay at H2. I think I kind of have to. If I try to age up now, I think I'm just gonna lose everything. Just have him keep chasing me here. He wants to. I'm gonna upgrade my towers as well. Houses. I mean, on paper I should have access to a lot more population than him, given that I have extra town centers. He does not. He's not coming to kill me yet, which is good. Why is he not killing it? Maybe I do have time to go up to the next stage. What was that? What is that? He used an ability. I have no idea what it was. I guess we go next stage. Not pressuring me at all anywhere. He has a bird? Not sure what to expect from the bird. Range visions and soldiers, yes. We want that. Don't see much in terms of units from him. Okay, he's adding another town center now. I feel like I'm in such a good spot. It's so confusing to me. He has a tree? Oh, is that the one where you... No, wait, what? Paints Jers and heals myth units. Oh. Sure. Look, he's coming. Probably wants to hit the timing before I get my upgrades. Which makes a lot of sense. How much is this? 3 in the woods. Gotta focus the heroes on the myth units. Come on, give me a little bit of wood. Did I put everyone on gold or what? I want to market. I feel like we're fine here though. More than fine. One thing is I don't have siege units. I'm just gonna push down to his town center. Look at 5 gold. Yeah, my eco became very imbalanced here. Now that makes sense. And now I can do the archer upgrade. I guess I want siege, so I need I need my own stronghold thing. And we can also go next age pretty much. If I do a stronghold. Unless I'm mistaken. My score did explode indeed. This is probably where this would make sense. Like just wall it off. GG. So we don't have to worry too much. At least you get a warning on this side, for example. Okay. This game is so confusing to me. Like I really don't understand the score in this game. Yeah, I had the resource. I just needed to finish the fortress before I could advance. I felt like I was doing fine the whole game, but I was always behind in score. And look at this, like he barely has anything, right? He just played Termas with a few Dryads. Oh, chat is really delayed. I forgot the QVLs again. I mean, I have 80. I think the limit is 100, right? It wouldn't have taken me too long to get there. Score is a bit weird, and Atlantans are always ahead in the early game, you think. The villagers goose the score in some way? Okay, that could be. Maybe I should remove score so it doesn't confuse me. Looks like my FPS drops to like 60 and such. I don't like that. Let me try to like turn certain things down, just medium maybe. High. Water quality. Maybe we should just change the dynamic reflections and such to not be so high. Game still looks fine to me, so I'm fine with this. You play with you on 16 FPS, what's wrong? Yep. How good is your micromanagement though? Because AV requires a lot. In this game as well, I don't know what I'm supposed to target at all times and such. Target priority. Mostly it's just like heroes attack myth units. Obviously archers attack infantry. Counter units attack counter units and so forth. I have a 4090 graphics card. But I feel like these games are also quite demanding on the CPU. How's multiplayer compared to AO2? Would it have chances to get equally successful? It is a very different game. It's very, very different. But it's also similar. Yo, James UK, thanks for 29 months. West Brom are second. Pog! Happy days, I guess. Can you already play 2v2s or 3v3s? Yes, yesterday. No, the day before. Friday, me and Mista were playing 2v2s. Archers more often target archers. Yeah, but if you have cavalry and archers, you want to target the spearmen, for example, right? Thoughts on removing autocast from Minos for harassing? It is probably an option. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's do you want to hit them so they fly? You do AoE damage and extra damage as well with that, so I'm not sure. What do you prefer, AO2 grid system for buildings or AOM free building? I don't really care. I think both are fine. They fit each other. Like AO2 fits that system and Mythology fits this system, I think. Yeah, Huskarls counter Cavern Archers. Yeah, I know that. So it's not like a groundwork. You also have Termas, which counter archers. You want to hit archers with Termas, for example. Always. Looks like high elo would be good to watch. I can imagine that, yeah. Wait, are you saying I'm not high elo? Wait. I just realized that was an insult. Are people using autocue? You cannot use autocue in military more. Wait, why is this not banned? That's supposed to be banned. Some fixed TC locations. I like that there are spots on the map to fight for because of that. I think it's good. I mean, you can build town centers elsewhere as well. You just don't get the same benefits as if you build it on a settlement. I think it's good. It forces you to go out on the map to expand. Else, I think certain civs or pantheons could just sit in their base forever. And that would not be good either, I think. What is this option? It's military autocue. If you and your opponent don't have it banned, you will be able to autocue military units. The same way villagers are autocued. Why don't we just autoplay? The autocue on the pro level is more of a burden. You want to control if you build vills and which units through hotkeys, yeah. I mean, villager autocue I'm fine with. I think that's fine. It's something that's been in the game forever. But military autocue, I also probably, even if it was on, I don't think I would use it. You also want to be able to... You also want to be able to... Hello? Okay. You want to be able to make sure you produce... Let's say I have autocue on cavalry, archers, and infantry, and I lose 2 population. What decides whether a cavalry, an archer, or infantry is being produced? You want to have control over that in general. It's helpful for newbies, yep. How fair is the map generation? Is it balanced enough? I'm not at a good enough level where I can make a comment on that. Hi Kanu, 28 months, thank you very much. Is military autocue same ladder? What? You think it's crazy that the option is given in the game kinda? It's been a part of mythology for many years though, like the before we're told. I think if you remove such a feature that has been in the game for so many years, I don't think people would respond in a positive way to it, you know? I think it's completely fine to have it in the game, but I also like that players can ban it, you know? Troll OnlyFans. You think people don't realize it was a troll or what? I think most people realize it's a troll. The leaderboards are the same if you play with or without autocue. Yeah, I know. But like for autocue to be like allowed, both people have to unban it. And I don't think that's going to be the case very often. You have a project to compete also in Age of Mythology Pro scene, or will you stick with it just AO2? I mean, AO2 is always going to be my bread and butter, my focus. But Age of Mythology is definitely a nice, refreshing side dish, if you will. AO2 is the steak, but having some nice sweet potato fries on the side in Age of Mythology is not bad. Okay, let's not play Hades again. Let's go random. See what we get. Age of Mythology is apple pie. Dessert? Yeah, maybe the dessert. Maybe pick something. Ah. That comes so fast. Alright, let's see what we get. Freyr! Sumeru! Why would I play Freyr? They're OP. Blue Lagoon. Fairly basic map, I believe. Are we having like the bug where we're not gonna start? This is what you guys mean when you say that there are issues. Or? No, we're starting. Vodka! Hey, I got Freyr! There you go, Sumeru. Eat some giraffes. No, 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 don't kill it, don't kill it. Wait, just keep going. Oh, I had him on control group. Oh, I'm not making wheels. Disaster. He's been practicing Hades. Oh god. Monk ass. Don't worry, I have my boar. I'll be fine. Hey, dwarf! You're not supposed to be there. The chat is so delayed, holy cow. I wrote that an hour ago. Ranged sword have more hit points. That's something he probably wants, so I'm gonna try to make sure he doesn't get it. That's value right there. How did I reset my zoom again? Shit. I'm gonna need wood. Do animals decay over time? Yes, they do. What? You're trapped? Fat mule cart. Shift queuing doesn't work, man. Oh, I think I know what's happening. I think I understand the shift queue problem, or why the shift queue is like that. If they've automatically gone to a giraffe without being tasked there, and you shift queue on something else, they will think that that's their next task. I think that's how it worked. What is the temple? 135. Feels that way anyway. No, it's actually have dwarves. There's a real issue that makes autoqueue awkward. To a certain extent, I can see that. I can do another dwarf. How much is the ox? 50-50. Ullr. I'm always going Ullr simply because he's new. I don't know if Ullr is actually better or not. That I cannot speak on. But he's new, so I want to play him. I hate that the dwarves doesn't get finished when it's so far along the way. There should be a thing you can decide that if the villager is produced 50% on the way, then you can have it finished before you age up. I feel like I'm losing out on so much right now. So much gold. Should we get this one? Sure, there will be hunt on the bottom. He is in the second age. I'm sure there will be hunt on the bottom. Oof. That was important. That was very mighty important. Oh, hello. Don't like that you're there. Knew exactly where to go, the cheeky bastard. He's coming with heroes as well. Shit. I wonder how many vills did I lose? Already lost 2 vills? No, 3 vills even. Shh. Sheesh. Come on. Am I not supposed to spawn myth units? Come on, guys, spawn me some units. Wait, how strong is his hero? What is this? Achilles! Why is Achilles so strong? Guess I'm going second town center. Am I just dying to heroes? What am I supposed to make against that? Gotta aim for the heals. Oh, second town center seems risky with how much he's... I'm going for it anyway. Actually, no, I don't have units to build it. I need to build buildings. Let's do that. Fine, let's just upgrade that. I have barely units on the field. What's this one? I could have used the boar. Oh, the castle! I keep forgetting the fort. I need food. I guess this is the best chance I have of getting any food. He's gonna just take this and it's gonna take my hero. Wait, he's just going archers, hoplites, and hero and minotaur. I'm surprised how good the heroes were as a start. My hearses felt ass, no offense, compared. Let's hope he comes back and tries to deal with this. Looks like he's sending the hero. So I'm gonna go past crawls and... Shit. My plan was Huskarls and throwing axemen, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna be allowed to. Can I stop this and I get the favor back? No, you don't. Shit. Guess he has the heroes. No, the heroes are there. Maybe I can go for his wills again. The vills are... Oh, he went back with the vills. I need buildings as well. Okay, Norse. Definitely something I need to get used to. The fact that infantry builds all the buildings. Floating so much. I think I still might just YOLO a town center. Why the hell not? I did lose the... He took the relic as well. His extra myth units. He has both the heroes. He just goes hoplits and Toxotis. I guess we just continue making some axemen. Hope for the best. Oh, he's found this as well. Score looks horrible. Yeah, he's gonna just come and deny this. Let's just cancel it. I think we could go next. I'm also perma-stuck in my base. Longhouse. I guess I can try and make some cavalry. They're cavalry heroes. No, not they're not heroes. Let's go to the backside. Yeah, I keep pulling my army to fight without thinking that it's gonna take them off the building they're building as well. We still have plenty of resources. Let's do army upgrades. What's this? Longhouse units more speed. Sure. Oh, that's so much idle. I guess I have to get access to food. The tower here. Start making some cavalry, hope for the best. Oh shit, he has so many units. I am dead! See how good the boar is. Oh, that's restoration. Disaster. Yeah, just the fact that I was taking up this hunt completely screwed me over as well at the start. I felt clueless here. No idea what I was supposed to do at the start. Maybe my temple was out of position? I was thinking I build a temple here, I can expand here later. So he just rushed with the hero over there, and none of my units at the opening was good enough to deal with his heroes. Am I supposed to just run from his heroes? Steering side to see win rate. You can go to aom.gg. They're making a good informational site there. I was floating. Yeah, I know I was floating at some point, but I ended up in such an awkward position. Nobody beats Achilles. I don't actually know what units you should fight those heroes with. The thing is, I have to go out on the map as well, right, to get food. I guess I should have gone here. This is way closer to my town center. And maybe just open like a great hall or a longhouse alongside the temple instead of trying to build towards the second town center. Second town center didn't make sense, I think, with Loki or Freyr as well. Yeah, I need to add barracks earlier. Think of these nuts. Hero is weak to humans. Yeah, I guess I only had Hersters at the start, which was also kind of a hero and a human, sort of. Hero plus throwing Aspen combo, just ignore him and raid with cavalry. He went Minotaur with heroes and then added hoplites and then added archers. So he kind of did a little bit of everything. Yeah, Hersters are a hero, but aren't they also kind of infantry? Yeah, my Hersters were out of position. They were picking up relics. That's why I couldn't defend the Minotaur at the start. Maybe that was the problem. Like I had one Herster over there, one Herster on the bottom. If both of them were at home, I could have made his Minotaur take some damage. Okay, so Herster purely count as hero. Okay. You have to close yourself, do eco and raid. Really? The way I see other people play Norse is just like full Herster, Axeman, aggression. I don't see them play cavalry very often. Yeah, they've done something with the ranked matchmaking. It takes forever to get into this screen. You cannot contest Hades. Build order issue. Yeah, that could very well be. That's mainly Loki though. Ah, okay, so Loki is the one who messes. The others do not play similar. Okay, gotta keep that in mind. Oh yeah, Loki is the one who spawns myth units. I was like talking about spawning myth units, but Freyr doesn't do that. That's only Loki. True. They need to give you a chance to check the tech tree while you're in this screen. Why not let me pop up a tech tree that I can look through? Simply get lucky and summon all the myth units. Exactly. Gods with earthquakes and meteor shout. Yeah, those super powers are cool. Is going out for meat worth the travel compared to farms and berries? Yes. The hunt is so much faster compared to berries and farms in Age of Mythology. is always, well, pretty much always worth it. Good, 40 moons. Easy win today. And I'm predicting 4-0 for Manchester United. 4-0, easy. Main new hat-trick. I have great odds on this one. How do you feel about hunting up as opposed to AV2 where you start farming fairly early? I like anything that forces you to go out on a map because it makes the game way more dynamic. Holy copium. Anything that makes the game dynamic is positive. When you're forced to go out on a map, it means you're also forced to either prepare defense or react, which means you cannot just sit at home and just do nothing, right? Just joined and wonder when the word Loki. Ah, we're saying Loki, the god, not low key. But yeah, I don't know either. You could have also pulled elephants, not sure how much you can do. Don't the elephants go back though at one point? I don't think you can bring them all to your town, all the way to your town center. Do you think this game will have potential and competitive, considering all these god powers? I don't think Age of Mythology will be a $500,000 tournament scene, right? I'm sure there will be plenty of tournaments, $1,000 here and there, for people to have fun and play competitively in Age of Mythology as well. It's always risk versus reward, right? Would you like to sit home and do nothing? You can do that as well. It's just you're rewarded by being more active on the map. If I remember correctly, hunt, greater than sheep, greater than unupgraded farm. Wait, farms are faster than chicken? Are chicken that bad? I thought chicken were the same as sheep. Oh, chicken equals... Wait. Hunt? No, chicken is not hunt. Chicken are sheep, no? Or like same as sheep. Because if chicken are hunt, they're worth it to go for way faster. Wait, they're actually hunt right now. So... why do people not eat the chicken faster then if they're hunt? Rather than... It is really cool seeing you play Age of Mythology, Viper. Can you see this as a fun side game to AO2 play? Oh, absolutely. Watering hole. Migratory herds slaking their thirst at rivers and ponds are this region's main source of food. This might be worth docking here. Can you play a game with set? I'm playing a random Ladno. I'll get whatever I get. I'm scared to play set though, because I hear it's the hardest Egyptian to play. And I have yet to try them. Why is everyone playing this game again? Because there's a remake. They're not hunt, but almost hunt, and I think they should eat them, especially if the food eco is fragile. Yeah, that makes sense. Just to get the opening out of the way. Then it makes sense to go for chicken rather than hunt, if it's too risky to go out. That makes a lot of sense. Set is the only one where you make an animal army, right? Yeah, it's the one that apparently it's good, but it's very hard to play apparently. Bill the Philosopher. Well, I got Freyr again? Okay, time to avenge ourselves. So dark here, I can't see where's the hunt. Okay, it's down here.
Tilbúin. Já. Skipan.
Oh yeah, did I want to dock here? Oh, don't want the town center to kill them. It doesn't. I don't see fish though. I'm not sure if docking is worth it or not. Hippos are here though. Not yet, not fish. And then I want to dock. Chat is so delayed. God knows what they did. Why are you idle? One more dwarf. Gonna need wood.
Skipan.
50-50. Guess you don't want to do... I guess we can move this here. And try to do it like that. Get some wood income. Who here was around multiplayer on a 56k dial-up modem? Not me, not me. I'm too young for that. I'm young. Copium. Pathing, so the water just serves as these natural, like it just cuts off the whole. No! Oh, I thought I was gonna kill it. The pathing is gonna be really awkward. This is long walling or cliffs kind of with the water. Interesting.
Já, veiðimaður.
Wait, last game I could have turned some of my bills to the berserks. How expensive is this? 15 gold? Easy. Of course I lose the villager, but I could have maybe made berserks to help fight the opening from my opponent. Maybe that would have been good. I feel like Freya is better, but I keep picking Oler only because he's new. I want to keep trying him to see if I can get a good feeling for him. Okay, 2 settlements right in the middle of the map. He's doing a temple. Don't want that. We do have hippos right next to us, so we don't have to go too far for food this time. I haven't found a single relic yet. That's a bit strange to me. See, there we have the thing as again. I think if you, unless you shift Q them. What happened here? Okay, whatever. I think if you haven't... Heroes regen hit points while fighting enemy units. That one I want. What's the word I'm trying to say here? Unless I manually task them to something and then shift Q, then the units will... That's why shift Q feels broken. Sorry, my brain is not working right now. But shift Q sometimes feels like it's not working. And I've now officially found out why I think that's the case. I think I'm gonna still approach this a bit defensively since we are Freyr and try to get a second settlement up. Fortress, true. I don't have vision here. I want vision there. Again! Bro! Not again! I just dealt with this shit. Yeah. Wait, I'm housed? Oh, I never finished this! Oh, sad. Big sad. Let's get more bills and gold. Damn, berserks feel really bad. At least we're surviving the opening, somewhat. Now I will regenerate while fighting him. That's good, at least. That might be a bit greedy. I'm just gonna fall back a little bit here. Go to my sweet little chickens. And build a thing. Oh, I forget the fortress all the time. Wait, why are you coming there? Every time. Fine, I'm doing it there. Why do you keep coming here? I guess when I'm selecting all military on the screen, he's kind of visible. Now it's going cavalry. Why is the dwarf chopping wood? That ain't your job, Mr. Dwarf. Could go and deny that. Got axemen coming as well. My opponent knows what he's doing. By the looks of it. I don't have food. That doesn't seem nice. I need to fix my eco here. That one will kind of go up by itself now. I'm floating so much gold, it's insane. My temple is burning as well? How is that fair? Let's finish this. At least my fortress will finish at some point. Oh no, I'm gonna lose this, aren't I? Oh, I lost the resources as well? That's a yikes. I lost my relic. Hey, I have my fort. This is fine. We're chilling, we're chilling. The fort is there. Not really expect to lose. I think people think that I know the game. That's the impression I'm getting. So when they see they're playing against me, they're like, oh boy. For some reason they think I know how to play. I mean, how did I end up with such a bad eco balance? The wrong axeman costs wood though. Yeah, they cost wood. And I'm perma-housed, and he burned my forest. And I lost my town center. And Huskals cost wood as well. Everything I need to build costs wood. And my eco is gold and... I forgot to use my boar! Let's go next. Is my phone done shouting? Yes, let me see. Do you want to do it right away? Yeah, Huskals don't make sense. Yeah, the boar is amazing. So he just does temple, great hall, longhouse, and he uses mobility at the start. I end up always defending though. What civ is he Odin? Odin. Let me see Odin. What do they do? Focus Great Hall units. Gatherers and dwarves gather 10% faster from natural food sources. Great Hall units generate favor. Humans and heroes regen hit points. Raven scouts are spawned. The Valkyrie doesn't work, and the Draugr seems pretty bad. The Draugr, yeah, I feel like Oler. How to say? Let me see. What's the other option here? So yeah, Ullr. He just feels bad. I don't use any of this ever. And I never feel like I get value with a Draugr. I guess this one is more good against humans and in mass. Like if you have like 4 or 5 of these, it should be pretty solid. But the Forest Fire and Valkyrie seems to be more helpful. And also can heal, right? Draugr is good if you have +4, yeah. Draugr is good against mass units since it's arrows like Scorpion. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what it feels like. Yeah, Norse is real. Like I feel like Norse is the one I struggle the most with, because they're in Norse situation. The military build the buildings. That's so hard for me to get used to. I need to use these bad boys to build buildings. Villagers only build houses and ox carts. So eco management and build up for Norse is very tough for me, I think. Do you like Age of Mythology more than AoE4? I know you didn't play much Age of Mythology. I've always liked Age of Mythology, but I just liked AoE2 more. Going AoE4 is it's so far ahead. And also being taken off my hippos hurt. The other thing when you have the Valkyrie at the start as well, she fights too, right? Or not? Does she not fight? I don't see an attack. Wait, no, she does fight, right? Okay, yeah. So you get like earlier pressure with that in mind. The Draugr just feels not good against Norse, at least as an opening unit. So in my opinion, Ullr feels a bit underwhelming as of right now. I'm gonna go and help. You don't get stats and things. You don't have vision when you resign. Okay. I'm gonna go. So Debbie needs to pump, so I need to take care of the baby while she's pumping, which means I'm gonna need probably 20 minutes. Yeah, if I have the fort, I keep forgetting the. Okay, maybe I won't give up on Ullr. I just need to remember to use the abilities, right? We have the fortress and we have the boar, but Freyr is supposed to be a defensive one, right? Technology and defense is the focus, right? You just have to remember to use the defense bonuses, and then maybe they can do things. So yeah, I need to go and do that. I'll need probably like 20 minutes, because the pumping session is roughly 15, and then there's obviously the minutes in between. Is there anything I can do, put on while we're waiting? I'm sorry, by the way, for those, but it's like it's necessities at the moment. But it's like it's necessities at the moment. But it's like it's necessities at the moment. Can spectate Quoth versus Super, but can you like follow? Because I mean, I'm not gonna be here. Ranked. Like if I spectate this, is there like follow point of view kind of thing? Stream, super stream, would he mind, you think? Not sure if he would mind. Not sure if he would mind. Not sure if he would mind. He wouldn't mind? Okay, let's do it. This is a... I played against him the other day, guys, and I also rated him. Yeah, I think it was from Denmark. Ugh. I'll just let his stream be running while I'll be right back. Let me add like a text notification as well. One sec. Alright, I'll leave it like this. I'll be back in like 20 minutes. Does he talk?
Beautiful. That's efficiency, guys.
Okay, be right back.
Skip, veiðimaður. Skip, samþykkt, já. Já.
Nice deer here. You can build a very good wall there.
Samþykkt. Já, já.
The wall here should be very good then.
Hver þar? Samþykkt. Ég vil, já. Hver þar? Já, grjótsveit. Satt. Ég vil. Atrás. Já. Satt.
I think I can get away with this.
Fyrst samþykkt.
Skipan?
Já, fjósamaður. Tilbúinn. Samþykkt. Tilbúinn. Já, ég vil. Samþykkt. Skipan. Satt. Samþykkt. Skipan. Já. Já. Samþykkt. Skipan. Ég vil. Hvað samþykkt? Já.
Whoa!
Já, ég samþykkt. Ég vil. Til orustuslag. Skipan. Já. Já, hver það? Já, hver á? Tilbúinn, grjótsveit. Já, satt. Já, ég vil. Samþykkt? Já, ég samþykkt. Hver það? Já, ég satt. Samþykkt. Já.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ah, stupid special thing here. What the fuck, this 4 is so good. Oh, that was beautiful. That was just beautiful.
Samt veiðimaður.
Já, atrás. Hver ég? Grjótsveit. Til orust. Já, satt.
Oh no, X-Men are coming.
Ég vil.
Need to be
Já.
retreating then.
Tilbúinn. Já. Ég. Til já. Já, atrás. Til orust. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Ég vil.
Já.
Should I get this? Not sure.
Hver þar?
Tilbúinn. Samþykkt. Grjótsveit. Tilbúinn. Samþykkt.
Well, finally got this building up.
Já. Sækið fram. Já, ég vil. Skipan. Satt. Ég satt. Já. Tilbúinn. Samþykkt. Hver þar? Skipan. Já.
Já.
Tilbúinn. Ég vil. Já.
Ég vil. Veiðimaður.
Ég vil. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Ég samþykkt. Já. Ég vil. Já. Ég vil.
Hver þar?
Já. Tilbúinn. Já. Samþykkt. Satt. Tilbúinn. Já. Ég samþykkt. Já. 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 Samþykkt. Skipan. Já.
I think I missed macroed here. Probably should have just...
Ég vil.
I wish I was heroic here, basically.
Tilbúinn. Veiðimaður.
So I'm in a tough spot now without Goaty.
Ég vil. Skip satt. Hver það? Hver það? Satt. Samþykkt. Já, ég við samþykkt. Hver satt? Fjósamann. Skip fjósamann. Tilbúin. Ég samþykkt. Já. 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 Samþykkt. Tilbúin. Já, ég vil. Samþykkt.
Skipan?
Hver það? Satt. Timbursveinn. Tilbúin. Já.
Yeah, this is tough.
Hver það? Ég vil. Satt.
May have messed up a bit.
Skip satt. Ég vil. Já, satt. Aðrás. Skipan. Tilbúin. Skip. Ég vil.
I want my boar again.
Til orðuslag. Ég vil. Hver það? Ég vil. Satt. Já, já. Satt. Aðrás. Já, til orðuslag. Aðrás. Fyrst ég samþykkt. Ég vil. Tilbúin. Já. Já. Ég vil.
Hver það? Samþykkt.
Já. 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 Ég vil.
3 men.
Samþykkt. Já. 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 Ég vil. Tilbúin. Satt. Aðrá. Tilbúin. Samþykkt. Já. Já. Tilbúin.
They counter hearsers or what?
Tilbúin. Já. Tilbúin.
Kinda looks like it.
Já. Já. Samþykkt. Hver þar? Samþykkt. Hver það? Samþykkt. Tilbúin. Tilbúin. Aðrás. Skip. Já. Ég vil. Já. Tilbúin. Ég samþykkt. Já. Samþykkt. Já. Satt.
Já, ég vil.
Hver á? Já. Skip. Já. Já. Ég vil. Til já. 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 Til ég vil. Tilbúin. Já. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Já. Sækir. Ég samþykkt. Já. Til já.
Ah, I can't believe I went for that second TC.
Hver samþykkt?
Wow. Oh, he's doing a good job here. Holy moly.
Skipan? Tilbúin. Skipan? Já, ég vil. Samþykkt.
Til satt. Já. Sækir. Til orðsturslag.
Hver þar?
Hver
Ég
það?
vil. Satt. Timbursveinn.
Já.
Tilbúin. Skip. Grjótsveinn.
Hver það? Já. Samþykkt. Til orðsturslag. Hver? Já. Til orðsturslag. Skip. Já. Samþykkt. Já. Já. Skip. Tilbúin. Já. Satt. Samþykkt. Satt. Tilbúin. Samþykkt. Já. Já. Aðrás. Til satt. Já. Já. Hver það? Skip. Já. Ég vil. Ég vil. Hver það? Samþykkt. Skip. Já. Satt. Aðrás. Já. Já. Tilbúin. Já. Til orðuslag. Já. 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 Aðrás. Til orðuslag. Skip. Tilbúin. Já. Ég sækir fram.
Tilbúin. Já, satt. Ég vil. Samþykkt.
Hver það? Já. Skip. Já. Aðrás. Tilbúin. Já. Aðrás.
Hver það?
Tilbúin. Skip. Til aðrás. Já.
Oh, really?
Til ég samþykkt. Já. Satt. Grjótsveinn. Hver samþykkt? Já.
Tilbúin. Ég vil. Satt. Já.
Já. Hver þar? Skip hann. Ég vil. Já. Veiðimaður. Tilbúin. Fyrir það.
That
Til
one is
orustu
not
slag.
going up, I think.
Já. Skipan. Tilbú. Að draga. Já. Til orustu slag. Já. Já. Rás. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Tilbúinn. Satt. Grjótsveit. Sjá. Ég vil.
Skipan? Ég vil. Hver er þar? Samt. Ég vil.
Já. Satt. Ég vil.
Skipan? Samþykkt.
Já. Samþykkt. Já. Skipan. Já. Ég vil. Hver er það? Já. Ég vil. Skipan. Já. Hver er það? Já. Hver er það? Tilbúinn. Tilbúinn. Já. Ég vil. Já. Til orustu slag. Skipan. Samþykkt. Já. Til satt.
Hver er þar? Ég vil. Ég vil. Timbursveit. Já. Samþykkt. Ég vil.
Já. Til samþykkt. Til, já. Já, hvað er það? Ég fæti til orustu slag. Skipan. Samþykkt.
Hver er þar yfirmaður?
Já, rás. Já, satt, já. Rás, já. Tilbúinn. Það er tilbúinn. Já.
Skipan?
Já. Tilbúinn. Já. Samþykkt. Já. Ég til orustu slag. Já.
GG. Why'd I go for that TC? That's so stupid, man. Dude, I had the best start with this Gulinbursti here. What the fuck? And then I built the second TC like an idiot. And I didn't macro properly either. I was floating like 900 wood, where I could have just went heroic. Repair is free with Friar. Yeah, but I don't think I had the opportunity ever. Quad got a little bit mad with the ball play, understandably. I think there is not much counter to that, other than just retreat. So say, okay, I think it's a minute or so, 50 seconds or something like that. You just gotta say, all right. The Gulin Bursty is out. That means I have to retreat for a bit. I think that's what you gotta do. Let's try Freyr once again, and no second TC this time. That was really, really stupid of me. At least versus Isis, with Siege Towers and Ancestors incoming. There's no way that will ever be a good idea. Sound alerts working. Sound alerts like which ones are you referring to? The oh my god one. I don't have that one set up. I just deleted all those now actually. So I just played a Zeus match against a 1250 player, but didn't spam Minotaurs. I hope you're proud of me. Wait, so were you Zeus or were you the non-Zeus? Ah, you was Zeus. That's very admirable of you. What do I think of Ares with Hades? I think Athena is busted right now, so not going for Athena is just silly. That said, Ares is a really cool god, and there's definitely a lot of potential with it. But yeah, the issue is just that Athena is too busted. So there's no point really. Can I win a game, please? Dude, I would love to. Viper sniping? Really? Okay, Marsh. Are we doing... We'll try the fast mythic thing again. Last game. I don't know. I just got out of it. I don't know how it happened. All the Viper chat watching. Hello, Vipers chat. Hello, Viper.
Skipan. Já.
This bug.
Tilbúin ég við samt ég við timbursveit.
Já. Samsatt. Já. Timbursveit.
Já.
So he's Hades. I think the fast mythic strategy could potentially work here.
Hver það? Skipan.
Já.
Tilbúin satt veiðimaður.
Skipan. Satt veiðimaður.
Tilbúin. Skipan. Já. Samþykkt.
The fact that he used Sentinel right now tells me that he doesn't intend on getting a second TC. So, probably just Minotaur spam incoming. If you hold on to your Sentinel, that means you can decide later on which TC you want to use it on. But then using it immediately, very much telegraphing that you are staying on the one.
Tilbúin. Ég vil. Skipan. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Já. Satt. Ég vil.
What was this? Tiger Boss has resigned due to connection loss. Something, something. I saw Kvarth had issues with this earlier on. How do I know he used Sentinels already? Yeah, I heard it. There's a sound playing. And you can even go into diplomacy and see it, I think. Did I remove the Brazil joke with the Pentium as a Brazilian thing was a good joke? I did. I had two guys in my chat who said they didn't like it. I changed a bunch. Happy to hear you liked it though. Oh, Naskio.
Ugh. I'm back. Guys, the link we've been watching is that one. The game you guys been watching. Husksuppe. Memory soup. Sorry guys. I know you prefer to watch him, but here we are. So I thought about it. While I was holding the baby, I was thinking, okay, what's my approach to learning the best? I think it might make sense that I play the same Pantheon like 10 times in a row. So if I want to learn the Norse a bit better, I should do like play them like 10 times in a row, maybe like 15, maybe even, just to get like the what's it called? What's the word? Just to get it in my blood, in my veins, you know? This loading screen is so freaking long after the patch. That makes too much sense. You really want to learn the game? Oh, but Mista's about to spit the facts. He's about to spit the hard facts right now. Or he's trying to tell you start with Atlantan, into Greeks, into Egypt, into Norse. Let's start with Atlantans, guys. Choose one god from each. Alright, we'll do that. And just play. But do you think it makes sense to play like 10-15 games in a row with the same? But you're saying I should play the same god as well, under each Pantheon. Kronos. Prometheus raid. Let's see, 1-1-1? Yes. That's why I'm in the 1-1 queue. Had to have a strategy meeting the baby. Yeah, baby gave some advice. Gaia? Is Doubt online? He is streaming? I don't see him online. Ranos, Hades, Isis, Odin. I think I don't want to play Hades because apparently Hades is like the best. I don't want to play the best. I want to play like maybe Zeus or Poseidon. Easiest? I get that. Okay, okay. I'll see. I'll have a feel for it. Wins the United or Liverpool? United every day of the week. 4-0. May new hat-trick. That's my prediction. Who is hardest to play? I think Seth is the hardest to play, apparently. From if my understanding is correct. High skill cap from all gods is Seth. Do you think Seth is the best Pantheon then as well? Do they have the highest ceiling in terms of what you can do? Will you only prep for Red Bull during bootcamp? You know, after like a couple hours of playing Age of Empires 2 and Empire Wars, there's a limit to how long you can continue doing the same thing over and over again, you know? Yoshi, thanks for your raid, by the way. Hope you had a good stream. Yoshi, Mzan with the 2 months. Ignis et Zinis with the Prime. Pocket Norn with the Prime as well. Thank you very kindly. But guys, it's September now. If you're a new potential subscriber, if you ever were considering subscribing, in September, I think you get up to 30% discount on new subs. So if you ever want to consider subscribing or want to not have ads, this is the best month to do so. Seth is probably the best. Ooh. Guys, you have to... Guys, remember, Mista is preparing for Red Bull Volo here. He knows that there are other potential opponents watching the stream right now. So he's saying things to plant it in their minds. Yeah, Seth is probably best, he says. And he knows they're not. Solsticchio Oscuro, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome. Luegao with the Prime, thank you for that. Might be frustrating to lose another 10 on Ullr. Maybe, yeah. Big brain strats. What makes that so hard to play? Apparently it's like you have to like turn animals into warriors and fight with animals from the start, from the get-go. Erich Müller, 13 months. Dankeschön. Do you make some build order? I don't follow any build orders. I should probably like look at. I know Magic has posted a couple of build orders on his channel these days. I watched like once his ISIS build order, but I know he posted like one for Odin or Thor or whatever. I need to potentially check them out. Play this game a decade just for fun. That's the best way to play it, man. The best way to play it. Just for fun. Cow Monk with 8 months. Looking forward to more of Age of Mythology campaign. Yes, we will get to that as well. Eventually. I will do that on stream as well, going forward. Have we downloaded a new patch? I have. Maybe that's the problem. Unless it's like another new patch. Yeah, a new patch? Chinese have Wololo. Yeah, monks can convert. Was that it? Yeah, this is a bit weird. I've never had this long of a queue. This feels like AV2 when you have a high elo. And I don't have a high elo. Hadi Raja, AoE, thanks so much for 3 months. What's Stout's elo? Campaign today? No, we're doing another hour and 15 minutes of mythology, and then we're doing something with T West for his special stream. Little Snack is doing great. Currently very tired, kind of in food coma. Balance patch with the full release next week. Is there anything that needs to be balanced straight up right away? I mean, at this point, I'm like, something's going wrong here in the queue. There's no chance I have a 7-minute queue. Doubt is 11:23. I need to win like 2. I need to leave with higher elo than him. Reload live, 16 months. Mutual love to you as well. Thank you. Queue is kind of broken. I mean, at 7 minutes, I'm gonna reset. This can't be right. Please wait. Have you tried Deadlock? I have not, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. I wouldn't mind playing it with the boys, but otherwise it's not something I'm gonna boot up by myself. It was easier to host a lobby, but you want to play ranked. You want there to be stakes. Imagine playing without having the risk of losing those precious elo. What's the point? Real overwhelming, but has potential. I saw one short of like a Shroud, where they asked like, do they think the game has the potential to go mainstream or something like that? And Shroud's comment was like, it's almost a little bit too hard, you know? Not my precious meat. Oh. At this point, I hope they have a patch to fix this. It's mobile in third person. Yeah. That's the impression I got. So Shroud's comment was it was going to take over. I just saw one short on YouTube. I don't know if he has said anything else. For all I know, that was just like a random comment, and everything else he's saying right. League of Legends and CS with all its quirks, but they're hard games and all. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I mean, on paper, it sounds like as long as the game runs good and there's not a lot of delay and lag and such, I think that sounds like a very good recipe for a good game. No AO2 today. AO2 in an hour and 15 minutes. Yeah, we'll restart the game if this one bugs out now. What game? They're talking about Deadlock. Now it worked to go here, so let's see if it works to find a game. What Age of Empires would you recommend for someone who hasn't played any of the Age of Empires? Age of Empires 2, without a question. But it also depends a little bit on how you want to play. I think Age of Empires 2 is an incredibly good RTS for people that, if you want to just enter the game casually by playing campaigns, for example. AO2 is great for that, and you can play so many different game modes. No matter which Age of Empires you choose, it's going to be extremely overwhelming at first, no matter which one you choose. Age of Mythology is also amazing for campaign, and there's a lot more if you're into mythology and history like that. Then that's something you should also consider. If you want the most modern in terms of game mechanics, Age of Empires 4 is probably the best bet, but it depends also, like most, I say most, a lot of people don't like how AoE 4 plays out. But the biggest gripe for me was always late game in AoE 4. I just felt like it was so undynamic, or not dynamic at all. Just siege units all over the place, like the only thing you could do was siege. Like I said, I think no matter what, you can't choose a wrong game. You will like it no matter what, most likely, if you're into Age of Empires, potentially. What's your opinion about the Rings of Power Season 2 as a Tolkien nerd? More of the same? I mean, I'm not a Tolkien nerd. I love Lord of the Rings. I love the lore and everything in Lord of the Rings. But I'm not like a Tolkien nerd, per se. Like, even the lore decisions that they have completely screwed up in Rings of Power, I would be fine with them if the characters just weren't so stupid. Does that make sense? There's just no consequences for any idiotic or stupid thing you do. Everything just gets forgotten. Like orc families. I mean, Tolkien did write that orcs reproduce or recreate the same way as humans and elves. But to portray orcs as like caring parents, that's no. No. Yeah, there's one scene where an orc, spoiler alert, where an orc, I'm gonna restart again by the way. There's one scene where an orc is following the leader and asking, but my lord, like, do we have to go to war? We're safe here, you know? As if the orcs care. And then suddenly, and then like the guy says, oh yeah, as long as we have to, we can never be safe. And then it ends with the orc turning to the mom with the orc baby, and they're like covering the orc baby as like they're being protective parents. It's like, these fuckers are orcs. They're bred for evil. It's like, you cannot make us feel sympathetic for orcs. They're freaking orcs. Age of Mythology Retold is definitely a better viewer experience with the flashy god power. Yeah, those things are definitely add to the power switches and the instant turn of events and flip the table kind of situations, which is cool, right? An RTS game needs to have those moments of impact where you get excited, right? Same like micro scenarios in AO2, for example. That's also in AO4. I feel like you don't have a lot of those cool moments compared to in AoE2, for example, or in AoE or Age of Mythology. Hashtag Orc Lives Matters. Yeah, favorite scene in Lord of the Rings? The whole original trilogy is my favorite scene. With that said though, like I don't like some of the decision they made that is bad for lore, or like doesn't follow the lore or completely breaks lore. I'm fine with it as long as the show will be good and good character and development and writing is good, but it's just not. So that's a problem. But I'm a sucker for Lord of the Rings, so anything Lord of the Rings I will watch forever and always. And yeah, like I will continue watching the show, and like the show has good moments as well. It's just a lot of bad moments too. Or a lot of moments where you're just like face palming and you're just like thinking, why? All right, let's commit. Let's commit. Vision and mobility. Economy and buildings. Ah, I was too late. Damn it, I was supposed to commit. I'm too slow. Okay, what do we got? Hey. Oh shit. Is this the hard one? Is this set? Did I get set? Oh shit, I'm set. How do you play set? Quick, someone. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh god. 5 food, 1 house, then gold. Okay. Convert animal to fight for you. Does it cost anything? How long does it take? Like 10 minutes? You're joking. Ain't nobody got time for that. I'm just gonna go. Wait, oh, you can't empower with this guy. There's. Wait, what map is this? Highland? Oh, I'm probably supposed to make a dock. Oh, this is not bueno. Oh, what's this? Target region have to be temporarily revealed. Whoa, that's huge. Gaia. Wait. I'm just gonna build one of those. Probably not correct, but what is this? Lighthouse? Temple is gold. That makes sense. You get animals with age up. I don't have enough food to advance anyway now. I should have probably not built the monument. It's also something to get used to. Melee units slow down upon being attacked by... Or like units slow down upon being attacked by melee units. I want to get pro in this game. Not really on my mind. My food income feels too slow. You always love set for Anabites, so we'll probably go this one then. Wadjets, focus technology, Anabites, and monuments. We'll do Anabites. Why the hell not? 10 gold. I probably need one lumber camp. Oh, there's a mercenary. We don't need that. Oh. Make docks on Nile. I'll go. Manor. Mushroom cult. Oh, it's a mining camp! I keep forgetting that they have this switcheroo. Wait, they have a monkey! What do my ships cost wood? Guys, fast! Do my ships cost wood? I need to know. I'm housed. Oh! I have animals! Yes? Okay. Sure. Arrow ship, close combat, siege, transport. He's still first stage. He just did the forest now. What a noob. Unless that was the second time. Okay, never mind. It's the second time. He's not a noob. I'm a noob. Can I just take out his docks? Or is that too ambitious? Do they attack buildings? Guys, fast! Do these bad boys attack buildings? Oh, I have 0 on food. That's probably not a good idea. No? Okay, do that on water? Man, these docks take forever to take out. We'll just add some fish. I have no idea what he's doing. It feels like he's going fast to the 3rd age. I don't see why else he would just be chilling like that. I have way too much wood. I guess we do a second town center. Wait, no, it's only gold. Shit. Okay, at least fishing ships cost wood, so we'll just spam fishing ships. This is probably not worth it. I should probably go for his units. Yeah, he's in the 3rd age. No, that's the 2nd age. Wait, he spawned a unit. We can heal it, right? Why is my score so far behind? What did I do wrong? You can't heal ships? I just did. Wait, where's my priest? Wait, where's my guy? Oh, wait, I landed? Okay. Oh! See, I'm healing it. Wait! Shit! We need those ships, I think. Okay. What is the queue? Is that a jump? Okay, good. We got away. God, that takes forever to build. Come on, snakes. So he's just going full water now. I kind of don't want to commit on water. I think I have to. This water just is OP. Alright, snakes are really useful actually. Wait, so what's which here? That's the arrow ship. Those are the siege ships. At least we have some fish going on right now as well. Get so much fish. Holy smokes. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, that's a bad fight now. Wait, he has the thingy. I'm fighting under the carnivore thing. No demos? Game ain't got demos, I'm afraid. Let's do another town center because I'm floating gold. I'm not using this guy at all. So complete waste. Come on. He has so many ships. I guess I'm just gonna try and go up to the next stage. Can he fight? He can. Fight. Wait, I'm losing units. He has units. Catapultus. Oh, I have so many idols. Sure. Sure. I think I'm dead. How dare you make unit? Classic. No idea how to play this. Your unit is dying. Oh, that was his unit. Yes, Olor's bow. Wait, his Olor? No, his Gaia. Why? He's like attack mode doesn't work with this guy. Oh, you have to do a double. Okay, okay. It's fine, we're chilling. We're only half score. I don't know what can go wrong. Other ranged soldiers, other infantry. Does it make sense to play on or should I go next? Farms are gold, right? Hmm. Next. I think I'm not ready for set. Winnable? Copium. You see me win worse? Have you now? Oh, I have the chicken still. That's big copium right there. Wait, do they drop off food if I finish the mining camp? Like in AV2? Not sure if that's how it works. We dodge. I feel dodge. Given this, look at the score. Score definitely makes me feel very dodge. We has that. Come on, horse animals. Pharaohs and priests, ranged weapons and siege units. Sure. Wait, I don't have any gold anymore? What did I spend my gold on? Wait, what? Wait, this one is only 800 food to advance? Wait, no, it's always 800 food. I'm stupid. I don't know why I thought it was 1,000. I think 1,000 is only to the third age. Keep building mining camps on the freaking forest. Yeah, okay. It's third age only.
In which EU refer?
I'll try to play on. Oh, he's third age. I just want to see how he kills me. Essentially. Experiment to means against other cavalry. Spearman. No. We want to know how he kills us. Essentially, I mean, we're so dependent on gold with this. Units cost gold as well. Let me make some more priests. Hey, more animals to fight the cause. Slingers, chariot archers. 300 gold. $200 gold. Just gonna start trading, because why the hell not? He's scared. My opponent is scared. Maybe he doesn't know that I don't know what I'm doing. So many idols. These attack or counter cavalry units. Wait, priests cannot pick, they don't count as heroes? They cannot pick up relics? I don't know why he's not just killing me. You know? Maybe overinvest in water? Ah, that one can pick up relics. That seems good as well. How much is this? 200, 200. I don't know what he just did. I don't know what I'm doing. I need food gold for that. But I need gold for farms as well. This feels so weird. So strange to play. Tarsis, Prostagma, thank you. Why does he not attack me? Chariots or wood? They also cost gold though. Everything is gold. What do you need wood for? Nothing! To sell it. Like, I feel like I shouldn't even have bills on wood. I mean, I guess for some units cost wood. Chariots. I'm just gonna upgrade chariots. Still don't know why he's not just killing me. Speaking of killing me, he has this anti-cavalry. I cannot micro this? Wait, so I can always summon. And I don't even have to stay there? He just summons units by himself with the cost of favor? That's insane! What's this? Select down mighty defensive citadel. That seems good. And then we like won the fight, and I was like, well, should I play on? Okay. Don't think we're winning the fight anymore. So many dead animals. Wait, I can eat them! This is perfect! You kill the giraffes and you eat them. Yeah, I definitely don't need as much wood as I'm putting wheels on. I also need to have my wheels on some resource. I'm making infantry unit into its anti-infantry unit. Probably doesn't make that much sense. It's building. They are all heroes as well. A lot of them are anyway. Why can't I do that? Oh, town center. Has to be a town center. I could build a town center then in like in a random place. I didn't have to do this to make this one into one of those. But okay, let's see. I don't need camels. Elephants seem pretty good though, I have to say. I have the high ground. Oh, he has a tree. That's a good position for him with those organ guns. I guess I need cavalry against organ guns. This one probably won't last very long. You don't kill him that fast either. Actually, once you're on top of them, you do pretty good damage, but not that he's 4th age. I can actually go next stage as well. 4 elephants, easy choice. Wait, I cannot go next stage? Oh, it's 1,000 gold. True. No! What is this? I cannot go next stage. Yeah, myth units though, right? Yeah. Is this gonna spawn a Titan or what? No, oh! He's spawning these bad boys. Yeah, the chat is also way more responsive after you restart the game. Alright. What I have come to learn is, first I don't know how to play the set that we have learned. But I don't know if I like water play. Or water maps. I think it's too complicated for me to learn water maps and land at the same time. So hybrid maps are tough. So unless I destroy it, those guys will continue to spawn, okay? I want to see the eco difference, how bad it was. Economy. He had more food, he had 20,000 more wood, which makes sense, gold as well. Eco difference is way less than I thought it would be. I thought it would be way more. Oh, they're neutrals, they will fight the enemy as well. You'll get a feeling for Egypt after campaign. Yeah, I think so as well. How I like the game for now? Hype-worthy? I love it. Having a lot of fun. More different than StarCraft 2 or less? Less different than StarCraft 2. He had mustache vills. Yeah, but his vills count. Keep in mind his villagers are these bad boys. They count for 2 essentially. Okay. Yeah, set is gonna be something I need time to learn. Particular. How do you make a lot of priest and put it on building for faster production? I built it from town centers towards the end. I'll go to the bathroom quickly, guys. Be back. Shall we laugh at the kid and how miserable the kid will be growing up? I'm not struggling, Tristan. I'm just 2TC chilling, 2TC booming, you know. There's no struggle here. I'm actually enjoying life. There's no responsibility on me whatsoever. I can just boom now and join the game whenever I feel like it's right. This is actually a very preferable situation for me.
Viper, how are you vibing?
I'm vibing, bro. Learn to multitask. Ah! After the meetup, I get home to the hotel with I think Tato, maybe Tato and Jordan, I don't remember. We found Leary laying on a bench or the couch in the reception trying to sleep. Because MBL had met with his new girlfriend and Leary was laying in the freaking hotel reception sleeping. I've never clicked this hard in my life! Come on, Bill! No! Oh. 9 the petards will win me the game. I don't care how much wood I'm floating. This is about the 9 the petards. It's okay, I can look away for a second. I don't think so. I don't know if I can. Oh, I was the second you told me I could look away. You said I could look away. Like I've been sitting there for 2 minutes. Okay, we're committing now. We need to pick someone to play. I cannot get set. Probably avoid Egyptians for now. I think I know enough to play Greek, so I will go Norse or Atlantean. We'll probably do some Atlanteans. Is it basically AO2 definitive? Yeah, pretty much. Thor. I'm playing AO2 in 45 minutes. Not necessarily playing, but I'm doing AO2. Gaia Eco seems lit. Atlantan is easier to start. Yeah, I'll go do some Atlantean. How's your wrist, man? I have issues on my wrist as well. My wrist is what it is. I wish it was better, but it's what it is. I'm able to play. So I'm happy with that. Panalet, thank you so much for the prime, by the way. Mr. H with 23 months and Small F21 with 38 long months. Thank you so much for that. There's a strat where you can make Atlantean peasants into heroes and then get a huge eco boost. Yeah, I know. There's like it only costs like 1, and then it costs 2, and then 3. It keeps increasing by 1 only. This AOM Ritual the Goat one feels very good to me. I could have would cast Restoration on your wrist. Me too. Hard game for United today? No, easy. 4-0. What is Prostata Gaming and Viper's title? Prostata Gaming is a new way of playing video games, clearly. Wait, what does it say? Oh wait, I have an opponent. That's why it says Oasis. I was confused. Okay, we're picking an Atlantean. I would either go Gaia or Kronos. I don't think I want to do all this Sky Passage stuff. I think I want to go Gaia or Kronos. Oh. My opponent disconnected. Kronos is hard with building shifts, I think. It's not too bad. Atlantan is armchair gaming compared to other factions. Fair. Do Loki and rush him. I will be open to trying Norse as well more. But let's my plan right now is simply, I'm not saying Atlantans are easy, but my plan is I have to start somewhere to play like 10 games in a row with the same same pantheon. It doesn't have to be the same god, but the same pantheon. Like 10 games in a row, at least. To get a feel. Yeah, I know Mista suggested Uranus. But Uranus with the sky passages and such, I'm not sure if that's something I want to mess with. Northern Egypt are the most... Greeks to me are super simple. Well, super simple. Greeks to me are the easiest. Because they are the most similar to Age of Empires, other Age of Empires civs. However, does Gater, would you say AOMR is worth it? I mean, it's all... Money is relative. Time is relative for everyone. Time investment, right? I will probably play hundreds of hours of Mythology, so for me it's obviously clearly worth it. I'm also streaming it. It's absolutely worth it for me. Is it worth it for you? I'm not sure. Hard to say, right? I think the game is great. Personally, I'm enjoying it a lot. You know what, we can just do this. Custom, let's just custom random Atlanteans. And we'll take whatever we get. Let's do it like that. So plan is to play like Atlanteans 10 games in a row now to get a feel for them. Are satyrs still very strong? I played them the other day and they felt pretty good, yeah. Any tips for intense wrist pain? No. If I had ways to fix the wrist, I would have done so. Which one did I get? I think I'm Kronos. He's Thor. Thor play fairly active with cavalry, right? Or something along those lines. So we're Kronos, we get extra build speed next to Manors, and we can time shift them. We have an easy settlement there to expand to. You just played this guy? Did you win? Tell me you won, please. Reduces the cost advancing to the next age. 10%? It might not sound that much, but it's solid. Which one do I want to go for? Hero creation? I think I go this one. Yeah. Hero citizens, so increase the rate of which hero citizens. So this is definitely good for economy-wise. You get the hero citizens. Let's do that. And we get 2 of those Prometheans to raid with and harass with. Drop sites, houses and manors are built 50% faster. Also huge, honestly. And where do I build my temple? I'll probably build it here. Like here. Wait, did that just cost resources? I don't think so, right? I think it's free to move manors. I hope so. What's Viper's elo? Very low. Berserk, is he gonna build a temple there or what? Yeah, it's free to time shift this building. Proxy temple is happening. He's gonna take my relic then. I mean, I could have deconstructed it, right? But is it worth it to deconstruct this temple? Mista always told me to rather deconstruct like other things. Like production buildings. Is this like 99% produced? I think so. You want some more resistance to siege weapons? Seems nice. No, he took the relic. Damn it. That's a good relic as well. He's second age. I think I will do counter barracks here. Oh, not Valkyrie. Why is she so strong? She's also a hero. Start using that. Let's build this. And I need to find another spot to get more food. I'll just go for the chickens right now. We'll have to move out for more eventually. What's this one? Let's do that one. Infantry. Good against infantry. They cost wood and gold. Good against other cavalry. Pickaxe, sure. Can't go wrong with that. What's that noise? Oh, this is always getting relics. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Dwarves! Dinner! Yeah, we got one. But he's just picking up relics. He's not being aggressive, he's just picking up relics. That's a little sus. If you ask me. Now he went back. Need to expand. Oh, I forgot to use the hero ability. He has a great hall as well. He's building a town center. How about we just add... We need wood to turn them to heroes. I'm just gonna go out there and we'll try to be aggressive. Power, I can use it again. We can do these. 150 food. Gonna cancel that one to do so I can get that upgrade. And then we'll just start making units. And I can deconstruct the building here. We want to. Dwarven armory. I'll deconstruct. Try to harass at the same time with those. This feels like he doesn't have enough. Axeman, fine with that. Harassing here at the same time. He's losing a lot of dwarves. That seems to be going very well for us. Is Joe over? Yeah. Okay. What the hell is he doing then? He just built a fort base, temple, longhouse, great hall, armory, picked up all the relics, and then expand. It felt a bit weird to me. I lost the woodland without noticing. I knew that. I gotta be on top of this. I need to constantly use this god power. You can get so many hero citizens with this. I need to constantly use that. Why didn't you pick up the relics with the Oracle? You cannot pick them up in Age 1. And you need to do an upgrade as well, don't you? No. But you can only pick them up in Age 2, I think. And he was Age... Oh, he had the Hersier out before I was Age 2. Unless I'm wrong. Equal difference. We got 600 more food. We got a little bit more wood and more gold as well. We got more favor. Huh. Okay. I heard some AoE pros say using the hero god power on villagers seems to be really good. 20% more gathering. Isn't it 10% more? And I think you can only use it on here. Wait, can you use it on units as well? Oh, I have to make the... Yeah, if I turn them to heroes, they can pick up relics. True. He went all in forward into resign. Yep. Changes to a Hersier, Russian, and Told? I'm not sure. What is my elo? Low. 1091 currently. But they're resetting the elo anyways. That's why I'm not going to rank 1 yet. Because I want to wait for the elo reset. It is ironic that guy doesn't get that technology. Is it cheaper for her to promote wills? I guess. Missed a carrot. No, I carried Mista in the team games. What reset? No, they're doing a... Once the game is officially released for everyone, I think on Wednesday, they will reset the ladder. So everyone starts from 0 again. I'm totally new to RTS. Can you explain every decision you do in great detail in the next game? I assume you're trolling me. Fine, you can play on Wednesday, yeah. How are we like in Age of Mythology with... I mean, we have 3,000 people here. Plus people on YouTube. A couple of hundred on YouTube as well. You guys tell me, how do you like Age of Mythology so far? What is a little bit embarrassing is that Viper's team manager is higher than both Doubt and Viper. Well, our team manager has nothing else to do in his day, right? His work is to play Mythology, so I mean, come on. We don't have time for that. We have to train Age of Empires too. Love what they did, great game, very good, seems cool. Very good, just as I remember, very promising. 1-1-1 Mista? Hopefully not for a long time. How does favor work as Atlanteans? You have oracles that, you know, the circle they get around them. The bigger the circle, the oracle is generating more favor. The oracle generates favor, essentially. My work is to play AoE 2, and yet how many hours played in the last 7 days? Played like 3 hours yesterday. If that counts. Facing some campaigns in the future? Yes. I will play the campaigns on stream. I want the YouTube uploads to catch up a little bit though. I think we have uploaded like 5 or 6 missions so far. I want the YouTube uploads to catch up before I continue campaigns on stream. I have not given the devs any feedback on Mythology at all. I'm not in the right spot to give feedback on the game, except maybe like, oh, attack move is not working on the minimap. Those types of feedbacks. Or are you getting early access because of promotion of the game? I'm getting early access because I'm a creator. So yes, promotion, I imagine. Wasn't it by Thesis in the original? I heard it was in the Thesis in the original, yes. But now the oracles are doing it. Attack move UI, quality of life features, yep. I've been to DreamHack in Sweden. You should come in the winter and play some AoE with the fans. I have not, no. My possibilities to just travel like that isn't really realistic anymore with the baby here. I'm already going to be going to like Red Bull and such and the boot camp where I'm leaving Debbie alone with the baby. And the baby is not that easy to handle because we have 3 pets as well. I'm not in a position where I can just be like, oh, I'm just going to go to DreamHack and play Age with fans, you know, see ya. That's not really the situation I can do anymore. You fly Silver Girl in to help. Silver Girl is going to Spain as well. Wait, do I have... Wait, oh, did I forgot to pick Civilization now? Or does it remember what you chose before? Oh no, it did. Oh, it's a Hoover. It shows you. Okay. What do we got? We got Gaia now. He has Hades. Spawn a forest. True, we have the hero bad boys now. Citizens are heroes. Okay, no. Water infantry. I think I'll go this one still. The Caladra is pretty good. Cost of promoting infantry heroes. Can you already upgrade them in the first stage? You can, you just need favor. Interesting. Oh, why am I going on this forest? I get faster wood from this. What's the map? Blue Lagoon. Okay, you need gold as well. So technically I could turn this to a hero now. Not sure if that's probably not worth it right now. I'll just do one. They also will cost more population, I believe. Oh no, they don't cost more population. The Hoover. Go pick up those. Bunch of hunt. We have a settlement on the side. Siege weapons are cheaper. Not sure how much siege we're gonna be building with Gaia here. Okay, we can do a temple. I think we stop producing now to go up. Oh wait, we need a temple first. So we'll do one more, and then we go up. I'm just gonna harass and go and build a second town center, I think. So we'll need like 2 vills on food. We'll do it like that. He has a temple. Oh, he's Hades, right? Gotta be a little bit careful with the aggression. What they can do. I'll build this as well first because our upgrades are so cheap. Second is depending strategy. What are you going for? I'm going for Prometheus raids, slight like just activity on the map, and then add second town center and adapt. That's pretty much my plan. Ranged soldiers, dude. How does he get that? He's Hades and he gets the ranged relic right next to his base. Rigged. Wait, where are my things? Oh wait, I don't get the wait, I'm stupid. What's the slowdown? Rapid heal. Slow. Oh, you cannot do that on heroes? Okay, what the hell do I do? I guess I'm just going second TC right off the bat. We can do a military barracks first. Okay, wish me luck. What can go wrong, right? This is wood and food. I cannot afford that. Wood-wise yet. Oh, it's getting the relics. Oh, I could turn him to hero and steal it. Oh, that's actually sick. You can position your oracles, turn them into heroes, and then steal it. That makes sense. Nice. Oh, idle. Struggle can be seen. What do you mean struggle? I'll need food ASAP. Thank you. Not sure if it's worth it to make all those, but it is what it is. Which one? This one? Cost? Oh, that one is good actually. I need more food. Don't need this much on gold. Do that and go there. Noise. Should have been more active scouting. Dropping an armory, and he has made cavalry unit. I'm going cavalry units, so that's not. There's no archers though. Minotaur. Kind of passive. I think that suits me right now. Wait, I can only make cavalry in the 3rd age. Shit. Good in melee combat. We'll just go for those things. I knew that. We upgraded towers. I'm not really active. He's a hack armor of infantry. Damn it. I didn't scout that one. Let's get more upgrades. We can do that and that as well. They just call it, like, food is what I'm missing essentially. There's a lot of food there, but that's not necessarily safe. Let's just start producing some units in case he comes. I think I will do a counter barrack as well. We can make some of those organ guns. Make another oracle or two as well. Get some more favor. We are spending resources, not really flow. Ooh, I was not ready for that yet. Damn it. But I can, of course, always just. Wait, what's this? That seems good. I can always just. Oh, I don't have wood. Shit. Just went back with everything? I can always spawn my carnivora. Sure, why not? Does the Shade of Hades not fight? Very bad. Oh, he's going for a town center. Can I punish this? Probably can't. If I turn them all to heroes, then we can put a little bit of pressure. Let's wait for this guy. Minotaur should go down pretty fast. This feels like it should be a pretty good fight for me. I'm mega housed. That did become a very good fight for me in the end. I believe. Let's make sure the villager doesn't finish the building. Very close. How can I be so housed? I should have done this probably close to the town center. It feels like we're gonna deny it anyway. We have to come back to A4. Unlikely. I wouldn't expect that to happen. Okay, we don't need more wood now because we have... Oh, he wants it. Yeah, look at the disco dance. It's close. I mean, it's gonna go down no matter what. It's so low HP. That's it, I guess. Well, feel like... Wait, his third age. We have plenty of heroes here. Not sure if this is the right time to turn everyone to heroes. But here I am. Okay. When you going back to the Rage Forest? Is the Rage Forest in Mythology? I'll play. I felt like he played a bit weird. It was still somewhat fairly standard, but he didn't expand much. And he didn't have enough units or vision. I added my buildings very late, but I was still able to just completely punish this. What's his abilities? He didn't use god powers, did he? I was a bit population capped at times. We're ready to go next age soon as well. Play set next game? No. We did set once earlier today. I'm not playing set again until I've done the Egyptian campaign. A lot better economy as well for us. Set is too hard. What god did you use here? I was Gaia. Yeah, I think we have time for one more before we're doing the session with T-West. Then let's play Ra. No, I have a new strategy. I am playing the same Pantheon like 10 games in a row to get a feel, because I need to learn. Right now, the way I'm doing is I'm playing random Atlantan. So I could get Gaia, Kronos, or Uranus. Egyptians and Greeks felt easier. Greeks is definitely the easiest for AoE 2. I think second easiest is probably Egyptian or Atlanteans, except Set. Do you think Age of Mythology can build a solid competitive scene? It depends on expectations, right? I think solid, sure, but what is solid? What do you mean? What is solid for you? They can have a $5,000, $10,000 tournament every couple of months. For me, that is solid. When we go AoE 2 in 12 minutes. Is there a BF style map for AOM retold? BF. I wouldn't know. What AoE 2 has is solid. I don't think it's gonna ever get as much support as AoE 2, but you never know, right? If there's like if Red Bull, Vulumeh, Age of Mythology gets like 500,000 viewers, obviously they're gonna look at that and be like, wait, we need to invest more into this, right? It will all be depending on how successful it is in viewership and such. Yeah, that's gonna be my approach now to learn. Just intensify my learning. We'll play like random Atlanteans the next 10 games. And after that, I'll play random Norse, and then random Greek, and then random Egyptian in the end. Maybe if I do Egyptian, I don't do Set. Because Set is so specific. I'll do like Isis and Ra only. But that's my game plan to learn the games, intensify and specialize the learning a little bit more. Are you prepping for Red Bull? Yeah, Mythology Red Bull. No, not really, not yet. Okay, he is Set. I am Gaia. Oh, now I'm facing set. Yeah, we have hippos here. Noise. So I should expect heavy aggression or what? For someone who has not played Age of Mythology in 10 years, I would recommend you to go Greek. Greek is, in my opinion, the easiest. Let's just do it here. Easiest to play for someone who knows Age of Empires, but don't necessarily play or hasn't played Mythology before or not in a long time. Playing Giza. Oh, forgot my forest. A couple of settlements. Greek is like playing Franks. Very similar, or like you can play infantry, archers, cavalry. It's just similar to Age of Empires civs in general. Easy to learn, yeah, I would say so. And also the macro is more similar to other Age of Empires and other RTS games compared to Mythology AoE4 or like compared to the other pantheons. I think I'm gonna go this one again. Feels the most solid to me. Yeah, he's set. I don't know what to expect. I guess I'm expecting animals. Weak is like the vanilla civ. Yeah, exactly. There's a reason why you get. There's a reason why you get Greek as the first civ in campaigns as well. He's already converting animals. I'm scared. Just stop chasing me. I think I will upgrade towers quite early on. At least that's my feeling. Okay, I'll do one more worker and then we'll do... Then we will advance. Doing a temple now. What's this relic? Buildings hit points. Could be good actually, against if they're usually very aggressive. So how much? It's cheaper to upgrade them, right? 49, 2 favor, 8 wood. I think I'm going to do a couple of those. All of them. Why the hell not? That was probably not worth it, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, there's no giveaway today, no. I'll do more the coming week. Gonna need a little bit more wood, methinks. Let's go and scout what's happening here. I see a monkey. Counter barracks or regular barracks? Let's go regular. First. One random monkey running around my base. Wait, I always go this. I wanted to make cavalry, but you cannot make cavalry in this one so early. Why are you guys idle? Shift could you over here? This just makes me infantry then. Canobites. Heat edge. Oh, he gets tower upgrade for free. Can I do the upgrade where I get the discount? More than them is cheaper. I think I want that one. Ah, that's risky. They are so exposed. At least they're all heroes. Not sure if this is worth it what I'm doing, turning them all to heroes. Not attacking yet. I mean, I'm not sure what to expect. Oh. I have hero bills, I'm just gonna fight back. Yeah, they don't look that scary. If I can slow him down, I might be able to kill him even. I use the ability. Oh yeah, get wrecked. Yeah, way too much wood. Oh, those guys ended up on wood. That was not the plan. He hasn't been aggressive. I thought I was expecting a lot of aggression with like animals and such. That has not really been the case. Well, he's third age. Maybe that's why. I think I will also try to get another town center. I'll do it to the top. He's quite a bit ahead of us. Is he though? Like looking at the score, it doesn't look that bad. But as we have come to learn, score is doesn't mean too much. He went to third edge, but he's not attacking me. Which is always sus for me. Like, what's the argument of going third age if we're not doing anything with it? Am I crazy for thinking that? He has walled in his towers nicely. Axeman is counter infantry. I guess I'm not doing another town center, at least not yet. He has priests, crocodiles, one scorpion. Yeah, let's just keep making units and fight. Get ready to fight. Age of Mythology Castle Blood win. No one on wood now, suddenly. He's coming now. Oh, he has a siege tower as well. Need a house. I think this should be completely fine for us. I think we just have so many more units than him. A lot more units than him. Oh, he's trying to convert the rhinos. Ah. Yeah, they're not that strong though. Okay, against those we can probably build Termas. Right, am I over? Oh, I'm overstaying my welcome. I am overstaying my welcome. Very much so. The mid goal killed everything. Oops. Happens. I need a little bit of gold, guys. I want to build another town center now. Score still looks good though. I'm gonna assume we're doing okay-ish. Why don't I just attack his base? Yo, Raw Balance, thanks for the 6 months with the Prime. Metallica with the Prime as well, thank you very much. I'm a little bit scared he goes to attack me there. This is just to secure his gold. I think I just go next stage. Cavalry, favor, and ranged soldiers. Do that. I have not tried automatons. I heard here that they are bugged, or that you can be a bit cheeky with them. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, did I not run? Thought I asked him to run. Apparently not. Oops. Are they good against camels? I don't know. Seems somewhat okay. Village's movement speed. Yes, please. Disaster piece. That wasn't that bad. I need more food, guys. Too many on wood now, gold now, I think. 12, 11, actually it might be okay. Ooh, bad boy. Oh, you can hide in manors as well. 300 food. What's this? Pack. Armor. I think I'm gonna stop villager production a bit just so I can get some more upgrades. A little bit annoying. Now we have siege units, so we can go. What? We can go and attack. Yeah, it can be tough to differentiate units if you're not familiar with the game. I struggle as well. Oh, he's coming in there. Bunch of holy cow, his army is huge. I can turn the elephant from him or something to my side. I wish there was more hunt on the field. This seems too risky to go for. Sure. Maybe some more hunt down here. Right now, I'm just making units, really. Hoping for the best. What's this? Caravan speed. Not really something I care about right now. I want to turn the elephant to my side, but I need to join the fight first. That went down pretty fast. The ballistics. I mean, this is good. We cut off a lot of reinforcements as well. Oh, he has expanded. No, I'm making the wrong unit there. So many. Units. I feel like this is not going as well as I would have hoped, but maybe it is, I don't know. Oh, I'm losing all my thermos. Wait, to what? I should have turned more of my units to heroes before I fought. The spinny boy is wrecking me! Goddamn spinny boy! Hate these spinny boys. I just don't have food. At least I have a good elephant. Wait, why is my base on fire? Did it burn down my base? At least these guys have done good damage from behind for the most part. I ain't got food. Like, did I lose all my villas or something? I just don't have economy. Oh. We come out of this with a score lead, but I don't feel like that score lead is gonna last. Did I stop making villas as well? I think I may have. I think I need a market. It's been a bad couple of moments for me now. Those towers have been tanking too much. I'm not sure what to make. Guess I should make more of those, because he has camels. Maybe some more myth units as well. Food. Still don't know what happened to my base. No, there just isn't any food here, is there? Guess we start farming. I think I'm just staying here, killing vills. Oh, I got hurricaned? Oh, that's it. We're diving too deep. Yeah, I feel so as well. Falling back a little bit. I need a market so I can balance my economy a bit more. It's a weird spot for market, but I'm going for it. Put more. Wait, I lost my town center here? The hurricane can take out my town center? He's probably on that gold. Maybe I can harass that a little bit. Now there's a lesson to be learned. Let's do that then. Buy that. We'll do that as well. Buy this. Yeah, I'm suddenly realizing I don't have too much economy there. Cavalry speed. That one could be very good actually. Let's harass this gold and harass this gold at the same time. Let's do that one. Don't have favor for that one yet. Build some more oracles so I can get more favor. He noticed this and this, so he's noticing things. His score lead is suddenly massive compared to mine. Didn't realize I'm suddenly falling so far behind. Oh, he has a TC here as well. Theses don't produce favor anymore to my knowledge. That was apparently an old mechanic. Did I bring that relic? Yeah. Maybe just send everything down here and try to take his town center there. Good against infantry. He doesn't have infantry. Good against ranged soldiers and engines. Bro, I was busy reading. Ooh, he's actually sending everything. Yeah, I think what really let me down so far this game was just me not having food economy. I think I'll turn the elephant again to my side. Another town center bites the dust. No! Oh, I used the wrong here. I used the wrong ability. Sheesh. I spawned a forest there randomly. BM forest. I was supposed to take his elephant to my side. Oops. Okay, now I can afford a ton of farms. Further my economy a little bit. We won the fight. Still need wood though. I think he just has a way better eco than me. Probably better upgrades as well. Okay. So he played set just straight to the third age. Then he's tried to put some aggression. But we cleaned up that aggression very easily. But I think I just didn't set up economy afterwards to get farms. I was probably relying too much on the hunt to move around on the map. I also need to be more active at raiding his gold mines, because that's what Egyptians need. I could have been harassing this. Maybe let's keep an oracle here, for example. Keep an oracle here. I can harass this now and then. My food eco just was so weak, so I couldn't keep up production. You heard that it took me so long to see how much damage the tornado did. Oh, I didn't notice that at all, yeah. I wonder if it killed my economy as well. That's something I need to... Maybe there's a mod where you can install that you get more of an alert when there is a god power or something happening. I have tried Egyptians myself, but not properly. Let me see here. Right, I need to take 15-20 minutes baby duty, and after baby duty, we're gonna do the thing with. After that, we're gonna switch to AV2 and do something with T West. As for those who have been watching Age of Mythology, thanks a lot for being here. I see a lot of people showing interest. That's pretty cool. Hopefully, you guys are learning with me, and that should be good. I need to be gone for like 20 minutes or so, and then we're gonna continue. Babies suck. It is what it is. They're pretty awesome at the same time. Yeah. So I'm just gonna go and do that right away, and then we can get going. I'll be right back. Ask him about the hand injury. His hand injury is that he was drunk and stupid, and he cut his hand on glass.
I told to my kids I was fighting dragon. They believe me.
Not for long. Not for long. A masterpiece to be done.
Body of iron, harden his body.
Oh.
Harden.
Oh, wait.
He's hard.
Oh, it's gonna work.
It's gonna work. They weren't ready for the hard monk.
Now we don't get to see the fight.
What fight?
Exactly. They don't need support. They're rams.
He was just gonna go full speed ram. Oh shit. Wait. That's a lot of T-Tram.
How you gonna stop this, man? How you gonna stop this?
I guess booming at the T-Tram is insane here.
How to stop onagers from being existing? Take out the Siege Workshop. That's the way.
A few moments later.
Look at his base. His base is erased. There's nothing left. Oh my god, is this patrolling? Tell me this guy's patrolling. I want to see it. Come on, patrol! Ah, boom! Yes! Yes! Alright, I'm happy now. Oh. Charge! Ah, shit. Shit. Wait, spears suck! wait. Why are my spears dead? They have +2 armor! We've been here before. Okay, now we have pikemen though. Pikemen are better than spears. Why are they dying? Oh no.
7-hour warm-up.
This sounds promising.
Go Arabia or no.
Why is he wearing a Gandalf hat?
Listen to me! Arabia is shit because all of these players take fucking spreadsheet builds from Hera or Vaipur and in 15 minutes and there are horses in my economy, 7 horses and they hover around me and it fucking pisses me off. You cannot wall, you have 0 wood. This is not the game that I enjoy. This is giving me cancer. And if there is no fucking horses, there is Igelos. Castilla start and you have Igelos. And Igelos don't give a fuck about TC fire. TC do 0 damage to Igelos. 0 damage, 0 negative. OP trash cock unit.
I haven't made a single spreadsheet like that though. I should take no criticism whatsoever for the Iagolos and the Castillas and the knights in his base. I have contributed nothing to that. Viper should be labeled as innocent. We haven't sung the national anthem yet.
Ja, vi älskar detta landet som det stiger fram. Hur värdigt och landet med tusen hjärtan.
Is it converting? No! Okay. Guess he escaped.
Ladies and gentlemen!
They're moving out. Tato, Esso. Go, go, go. Oh, let's go! Oh, let's go!
Now we're talking, now we're talking. Yes, that's what we needed! Sophie, yeah, girlfriend comes in.
Wondering what the hell's going on.
She's like, what?
Is everything okay?
At least she's worried about you, right? So it's good.
Well, it was more of a shut up, please.
Yes, I know.
I'm trying to sleep.
We have a nice team game going down, so...
I usually, I just have to guess how hot it's going to be and how cold it's going to be outside. So I just have to guess. But yesterday, I didn't open my window, open my window enough. So then the cold air comes in to deny the hot air.
Yeah.
So, it became really, really goddamn hot, and I just could not sleep anymore at 5 o'clock. But, tomorrow I'll open up tonight I'll open my window, nice and wide open, basically. So, yeah.
Man, that sounds very complex. So,
nice
you
story,
were, you were waking up.
Have you ever tried eating a clock? It's really time consuming, especially if you go for seconds.
Oh my god. See, Alex, Vivi heard your joke and he insta-left. He insta-left, man. He was like, he saw his joke and he was like, I can't do this. Shut down the computer. Wow. Sorry. Wow. Such a bad joke. And you said my joke was bad. I think the armies are fun though. Just gotta get the targeting right here. Mangonels have to shoot the archers. Oh, that was a big one. Holy moly. And Trebuchet is going ham.
Oh, is that a demo ship? Oh, it's a fishing boat. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Viper literally gave me a heart attack there. He just comes out and he just parks it right there. He's like, sup. Yo. Hey man, how's the fish? Yo. Hey man, how's it go? Hey, you guys like fishing? Hey man, I like fishing as well. Like, what is he doing? Viper's just coming over here with his little fishing boat, just getting some intel. Mm-hmm. That's fit.
Oh, yes. Villager seems really indecisive. He didn't lose as many vills as he probably should have. It was still fun. That's scary. That's 4 Japanese men at arms. They attack 25% faster.
I see Doubt failing.
Yes. Doubt still. Oh, Doubt pulled it off. Doubt is safe.
What?
What? And Hera's eating the town center. Doubt with another quick gate. What? Who is this guy?
Who are we watching?
What?
What? Is that Doubt?
Can someone check Doubt's stream? Is it him playing?
No.
This can't be.
If you weren't casting with me, I would say it's Viper playing.
Thank you. Oh, snipe! Hey! The relic was just like, he just threw it inside, man. He was like, I will die, but take the relic. Try to see if you can stop him there. That's a good trap. I think we crushed this fight and then the game is over. Fight! Hexkong? Wait, yeah, what is... Wait, what? Is this the outpost rush of the sea? Is Jordan disrespecting? I think this calls for admin warning. This is not cool, bro. He's flexing. Don't know where Nico's stock is
Nico galleys are here, so I don't know, Doc.
But they kind of just did a nice move.
Oh,
I think I have to delete my TC.
What the fuck? You're not playing Force Nothing to make a roll.
I didn't have a choice. How else?
What the fuck was that?
What am I supposed to do now? Tell me.
Oh god.
Tell me what I should have done.
I don't know, but if you're doing that...
Tell me what I should have done.
God.
Tell me. I'm waiting.
Not yet. Oh, there's a castle. You see build a castle there, he did.
And how was I supposed to do that?
I like how you're buying time for the team.
That's my job. Explain this to me, right? I want to build a house there. You see where I want to build a house? I click to build a house. Where's the villager going? To the right side of the mill. Again, build a house. Just build a house. Why are we going... Good start.
Oh, I love it. I even
Fun
went
game.
for elite cannon galleons, but not for elite.
Freaking Jordy.
Viper doesn't
Oh, yeah.
have bloodlines on his Manganai?
No, I did. Did I not? Oh, maybe I didn't actually.
Right,
Because I remember.
before the elite.
Ah, you know what? Maybe yeah.
It's not worse.
Because I remember
It is.
clicking the stable and I clicked husbandry, but I couldn't afford bloodlines. I may have never gone back and confirmed bloodlines.
Yeah.
Viper, man.
Rip. Oh, that's scary.
We are more forward, one. I'm gonna even do it here, I think. Nico is just booming, but I have some Kames and monks. So
I need some gold. I have like no gold.
Guys, extra town centers.
Me?
Team.
what?
No one is
What's wrong?
Xing.
You're panicking, relax. Stop panicking, Viper.
You're panicking.
Oh, you're panicking.
We are panicking.
But
I'm dead. Help.
stop whining.
Why can't I move out?
Just run with one build, just in case. You always need to do that versus Finnish or Chinese players.
He said he has one veil outside.
You're fine. You will come back.
Viper, are you dead?
I'm pretty dead, but I'm also having fun. I'm being double palisaded, man. I admire you for this, man. I hope so. I hope this is worth a little bit of respect. I should have built that castle, shouldn't I? Well, Caravel seems sick. Oh. Yes! How Craigasm is this? Oh, that's so Craigasm.
Let's go, Tato. Think we hear more? Kill the Rams, at least.
Jordan has the best KD.
Which one do I have?
You killed 0 units, man. 0!
Yeah, how am I supposed to kill units with villagers?
Like, normally if you die, you at least get like 1 or 2 kills. You have 0!
Dude, I was feudal age! I was feudal age against 9!
Oh, hello. Boom! The thing is, there is no basics for that. Like, it's impossible to tell you when it is better. The simple thing I can say is that if you do damage to them without you or your flank taking damage because your army is at the pocket, then it's probably better. But that also depends on so many other factors in the game. So there is no like clear answer to give on that. Hence why the answer to almost everything in this game is it depends. Because it's a real-time strategy with hundreds of thousands of different factors impacting what would be the right decision in that very moment. And those factors are often determined by other people than yourself and your teammates. Miguel, here comes the castle. Go build something there.
What build?
So he cannot dock... Not the tower! What is
Oh no, 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 Dautito! The third guy
Man, I'm saving you so hard right now.
I'm just not happy.
You're welcome, Miguel. Hello, here I am. I'm right here, man. Fooled ya. Fooled ya again. I'm here. I'm a magician. I'm a magician. Hello. Hello, it's me. GG.
Guys, we should all press mass delete.
Let's do it now, let's do it now.
No, no.
Let's do it.
Let's do that, let's do it. 2, 1, go!
Ah! Oh, God. That honor shot hurt. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Okay, back into the towers. Let's go. Next target. Next mission. All right. TC. Come on. Get it. Get it. Yes. Yes. Siege Towers, most underrated unit ever. And Jordan kinda, I think he has a palisade wall behind the castle.
Alright, let's move out.
What? Jordan deletes the TC instead of the palisade wall. Don't stop! Oh god. I thought you were running!
I was running into castle. You
Okay.
did that on purpose.
No, I did not. Honestly, you were running. Oh, actually, it's. Build. Sure. Have to wait a little bit. It's happening, guys. It's happening. By the way, there was one who said build house before entrance. Dude, in what universe can Hunts build houses, okay? Why does he always go around? That will be proud, folks.
I was expecting you to run to my base and not
I
have
did.
anything behind you.
How is that supposed to work?
Oh god. Look at that! I have nothing!
I think we are dead.
Yeah. What went so horribly wrong?
What do you mean, Jordy? Well, you weren't able to make units, apparently.
What?
Alright. I'm back. I need to change things. We're gonna do Age of Empires 2 now, guys. I'm not gonna play, though. It's gonna be more like rec analysis, things like that. To learning with the West. Well, the highlights, awesome. Glad to do that. Let me see, can I find his channelino? He was there. For those who were here for Age of Mythology, thanks a lot for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll do more Age of Mythology tomorrow. I am ready. So, we're going through a couple of recs and we're doing like an analysis, teaching kind of thing. Wolfson, thank you so much for the prime, by the way. We're going to coach C West. We're doing like recording game analysis where we're going to coach and he's going to be asking questions and such throughout. And we'll take it from there. It's T West, like it's part of T West is doing a 12-hour celebration stream for 10k followers and Partner Plus. And that is just part of that. Just waiting for him to reply. For Red Bull? Oh. Hello, Viper. Hope you're in the mood for some Black Forest. No Black Forest. Yeah, it's gonna have to be like that these days. Essentially, these 15-20 minute breaks to help out a little bit with the baby. Chelsea winning again. Is it still 1-0 or 1-0? Yeah. Well, now they have Jadon Sancho. They're gonna be favorites for everything. Yellow.
Hello there, Viper. How you doing?
I'm doing Prostagma, and you?
Prostagma? I'm also doing pretty Prostagma. I've been playing some Age of Mythology.
That's so Etimus, bro.
So have you been enjoying it? Because I played all the campaign already. I've really
You have finished the whole campaign?
The Retold. Yeah.
No, I've done a couple of campaigns, like 8 or 9 missions, but otherwise multiplayer. But I think the game's amazing, really well made.
Yeah, I've had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah. So how do you want to do this?
Also, hold on. I need to share something. It is apparently my 69-month sub anniversary.
Oh my God, 69 moons. Grassed out. That's the way to do it.
It is.
T West,
Right,
thank you
so,
for 69 months. Nice.
Nice. Right, that was the perfect number. I saw it today. I was like, I gotta share this.
Sweet.
All right, so like I said, Ornlu was gonna play, but then he forgot he had to cast WDC. So I had Timber Hakvandi play some games, and he sent me some Arabia games.
Okay.
I guess I'll just send you Rex, and we can pick one. And I
Sure.
figure we'll go through and do some analysis of it.
Yeah, do you want me to share to you on Discord, or how do you want to do
I
that?
figure we just like open it in Capture Age and start at the same time and just play through it.
Okay, okay.
So I sent them to you. I don't know if there's a Civ matchup you like there more than anything else. I haven't seen these games yet. He said they were of mixed quality, so hopefully we have some good ones here.
Yeah, let me just put them in the folder. 1 second. I would rather say, is he around? Like, maybe he has suggestions. I'm not sure if we can finish all of them in time.
Let me message him.
I assume his save is left.
Playing AoE 2.
His save is the left side, and the right side is the other, I assume.
That's a good question. Should say that in Capture Age. Yes.
Okay. I mean, it's Age of Empires 2. Every matchup is interesting.
All right, let's have. We start with maybe Malay Koreans then. I'll just pause that at 0 seconds then.
Yeah. Malay Koreans. How do you pause? Okay, F3. Sorry, too used to mythology.
How do you pause? This is Viper gets coaching on how to pause now.
Exactly. Give me a second. There we go. All right, I'm on 7 seconds and ready to go, essentially.
All right, let me get to 7 seconds. So your chat's asking about Elo. This will be a mid, like low 2K. He's like usually 2K to 2K1. Timber Hakvandi is, and I assume his opponents will be a similar range.
Yeah, 1 second, my capture just bugged out. So I fixed it.
All right, whenever you're ready, give me a countdown.
Hang on. Okay, I will have to start from 1 minute, so you can just proceed to 1 minute.
Okay, from 1 minute.
All right.
Okay, I'm at 101.
All right, 3 on go. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Malay against Koreans.
Yeah.
They both 2K. That's solid.
And all right, so I'm just gonna look at Timber Hakvandi, I think mostly. So he's doing this thing I've seen players do recently, and I want to know your opinion on it. Luring the boar or the rhino super early in Dark Age before even going for the lumber camp. Before even typing GLHF.
I started doing this as my, like, when you send your 7th villager to build lumber camp, I've done that quite a bit the last couple of months, where I use that one to get a boar instead. Because it's so much more timing oriented about hitting fuel age first these days, or being fast to fuel age. So I think that does help speed that up or make that more consistent. So I think it's a good thing to do. But he's got 8
Okay,
vills
because I've been seeing that a lot. Yeah. I haven't noticed everyone doing it, but I've been seeing it pop up more and more. Even as like a team game pocket where you're not as worried about being lamed, you still want it for the uptiming.
Yeah.
Do you think it matters if you have the rhinos versus the boar? Because the rhinos take a bit longer to finish because they have more food on them.
I don't think it's mad. I mean, like, in the end, you still want to have as many vills as possible, right, on the boar, because it's the most efficient and fastest food. So you want to make sure you maximize the potential there. If you're luring it with only 5 vills, you're not really getting that as much value. So maybe I like that he had 8 vills under the TC, and I don't think it necessarily is a big difference if it's a boar or a rhino. I mean, the purpose is still the same, right? Except you get more food from the rhino.
All right, so Malay Koreans in this matchup we have a good old H gold here for the Korean player. What do you think of for openings here? Malay, of course, they're gonna go up faster. How useful is that against the Koreans here, who probably can go for like a skirmisher opening if they want to counter like an early drush or men at arms play here?
As the Koreans, you mean? Skirms?
Yeah,
yeah.
I see that a lot against like the two militia drush or the men at arms opening or one of those things if the Malay want to take advantage of that armor they have.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a given that Malay is up faster either, right? A lot of people use Malay just to like go up roughly the same time, maybe even slower, with 3 extra vills, right? It's like you just have an advantage for free, kind of. But yeah, more often than not, Malay will be faster. And yeah, if they go for the militia, obviously range opening it tends to be the best way to deal with that. I feel like militia or men at arms have fallen off a cliff lately, especially against ranged civs. I don't think I would like to do a drush often against civs that are geared towards ranged opening, because the militia / men at arms tend to just not get much value, because you can always like wall in your resources quickly or just open a range, and like once there's one archer on the field, the militia and drush doesn't really get any value anymore. The timing is there only really the first minute in feudal age, where you maybe will be able to find something, I feel like. Otherwise, I'm not a fan anymore, or like these days, of the men at arms opening, at least not on high level.
So why do you think it's fallen off so much then? Is it just people have gotten better at the timing of the range and gotten the build down to counter it and get the archer out so fast?
Yeah, it's the whole, people are now pretty good at quick walling, people are good at pre-securing their resources, and like most people now expect these types of approaches with a civ like Malay, for example, right? So it's also fairly predictable, and a lot of people know how to micro now efficiently as well. They're not going to lose an archer to a drush, for example. So, and then the follow-up has to be so fast, because now it's like in the past if you went archers, you went up 23 pop, right? It was 23, and if you did 22, that was like, oh, he's evolving. 22 pop-up archers. And now it's like people do 19 pop-up archers. So the time window to do damage with militia or men at arms is just so much smaller than before. And if you do the militia or men at arms, the economy management behind is also way harder to manage, right? Because you also want to try and go up fast to match the range timing a little bit to the opponent. So if you spent, how much is it? 240 resources plus the upgrade? That's a lot of resources invested into the 3.
Definitely.
Yeah. And then you're just behind economically, because he used all his resources towards that range opening, while you also invested in something else that doesn't necessarily get the value. We have a stable opening here from the Malay in this case, and he is fast up with the extra villages as you get, while the Koreans probably is going to go Spear Skirm. Actually, no, it's on gold, so it's going to be archers, but Spear Skirm is a very common meta with Koreans these days.
Yeah, because they do get that that wood discount and the free armor that both apply to the skirmishers, and also the wood discount for the spears. Yeah,
that helps a lot, especially given how popular the spear skirm meta is these days. But you can play that with Malay as well. Having that extra armor on the spear is also pretty good, and obviously you have a free advantage of having more vills to work with, so that's just an economy advantage to work with. Ooh, that's a bit...
Scout getting trapped on the lumber camp.
Almost ate the spear.
I feel like Green probably could have killed it there.
Yeah. I mean, I would have had 7 palisades already trapped it, so he needs to work on that Green in this case. But yeah, you don't want to lose a scout. Like a lot of people, there's always the case of, do you want to trade your scout for 1 villager? I would say more often than not, you'd rather keep your scout alive. Because if you...
Yeah, I would agree with that. I feel like I always see players, like, they get really greedy. They'll see, like, 1 walling villager and have 1 scout, and they'll try to pick it off.
Yeah.
But more often than not, they just lose HP on the scout and don't get the vill.
I get it if there's an unloomed villager. I mean, like, if there's a walling villager... Oof. What? He didn't take a hit there? That was magic.
That was weird.
Yeah, if there's a walling villager far on the map, I would say always go for it, right? But if it's somewhat close to, like, reinforcing villagers or the barracks... It's probably never worth it, because, yeah, as you said, you just lose HP on the scout and you don't really come out of it with anything except missing 20 HP. Always committing the fight on the spear here. It's not the end of the world. He took 2 hits from his scouts and is forcing idle time on the on the Bears. At the same time, Green lost his scout at home at his base. So this was a good moment for Timberhachvandi. But he has to be careful with how much he trades against the Spears, because the Spears, again, are cheap, and he did lose a scout here. Oh, that's dangerous. He could have so gotten trapped there. So let's see.
So now the archers are coming out there for green, but still no fletching yet for him, no blacksmith yet.
This is where the decision... Ooh, quick
Oh, he has
walls!
the palisade.
Get wrecked!
Finally got what you wanted there.
Yep. This is where the decision has to happen for orange, right? If those archers now come across the map with a spearman to support, he has nothing to defend at home. Nothing. So he has invested everything into farms. 14 farmers right now. I would say against a higher level player, the archers would have already been walking across the map and not sat at home like that. Green also did lose his scout, which was obviously unfortunate. So maybe this is why orange is not being worried about anything, because he obviously has all the scouting information in the world. But more often than not, you would see the Malay player in this case add a range to mix in a few skirms just in case, right?
Yeah, because right now there's nothing really stopping those archers from going forward, other than he might be thinking he needs them to clean the scouts in his base.
Yeah.
But he kind of has spears and small walls already for that.
Yeah.
I feel like he probably could go forward and not really get punished for it.
I mean, if he could see everything, he obviously would have done the same. Orange lost another scout in the back there. Not ideal. Orange is... Honestly, Orange is playing this so greedy. It looks like he wants the fast castle as a follow-up here. He could have gotten so punished. Green lost his scouts, so Green doesn't know that there are no skirms. Like I said, maybe that's why Orange or Timberhachvandi is playing like this. But it is extremely risky, the way he's going about it.
He's going to dive some spears again. That feels... I mean, he's going to clear the spears, but he took a lot of damage there on the scouts.
Yeah, losing a couple of scouts to that, I would probably not take the trade. The scouts would have so much more value, potentially, as the game goes on.
Okay. Now he's lost a lot of scouts.
Yeah, this was definitely not worth it for him. And Green now is going to be like, okay, no scouts. I feel comfortable moving out on the map. Green was doing a man-at-arms upgrade. Did he finish it by accident?
I didn't catch that. I didn't see it.
Let me go back quickly just to... I think he noticed it.
That'd be weird if he was.
Yeah, he canceled it. Good on him. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think Green has played this too passively overall, right? At least poke a little bit, check if there are skirms. If there are, you can just fall back again. Especially now, but yeah. The range, like Orange's range here, it's going to be in time, probably. It's also going to be cast stage very quickly. But this was extremely greedy.
Situation.
Huh?
Yeah. So a situation where Green does lose the scout, how do you want to check if there's an archery range there? Because you might not want to send your entire army forward in case you run into skirms, right? Do you want to just like make a spear and set it forward to scout with that, or do you just try to assume and send your army forward?
I would just like the Malay player in this case should not be able to afford fletching as fast as you. So as long as I have fletching, I would just move out. And if he doesn't have fletching, you can still take decent trades. But of course, if you move out, there's also the risk if the scouts circle back and they come to cut you off if you try to retreat, and then you just lose your whole army. But like, it never hurts to send the first 3-4 archers forward just to check, right? Because it's like, if he doesn't have a range, you might find some value. And if you lose 3-4 archers, not necessarily the end of the world either. He's getting punished a bit now, though, by the archers in the back. He lost, what, 3 vills? 2 vills? It's gonna be 3 now.
Yep.
Someone in my chat said I'm behind you now. What's your time?
Oh, I guess you went back to check. I'm at like 1908.
Okay, let me fast forward a little bit. Okay, I'm at 1918.
All right, let me catch up to that.
I didn't pause though, so I'll pause at 1930.
All right, I'm just about there.
Okay, give me a countdown.
And I'll pause. Okay, and on go. All right,
Yeah.
so 3, 2, 1, go. So, as you said, archers came in, did some damage in the back. That's been open for a while. But now the timing is where this didn't come in as early as it could have, and Elite Skirm is in here for orange.
Indeed,
And
but
that's going to clean this up.
it is. But I mean, without the upgrades, Green can still get an okay trade here. But this is like, okay, so Orange had some scouts. He was active. He went fast castle as a follow-up. And now he's making elite skirms. Like, what is he gaining from this timing that he went fast castle as a follow-up? Like the greedy approach. Market now, continue to make skirms. It's like, sure, he's gonna be safe at home, but it's not like he got anything massive out of this, right? Second town center, he lost a couple of vills to the archers. The archers are even escaping, right? So I think green, it wasn't too bad for green this. So I guess orange right now, in this case, it's just, okay, you're taking an economic lead and you're gonna play from there. But otherwise, he's not using this timing for anything else except taking the economic advantage.
And green, even though he got some idle time, didn't actually lose a single villager there. He's actually up 3-0 in the eco KD. So he actually, despite the melee advantage, has a pretty nice vill lead as he's transitioning to the castle age. And of course, the second TC will give Timberhawk more vills going forward, but he hasn't really taken as much eco damage as it might have looked like, because the res collected right now have pretty much evened up after all those scouts that were running around.
And the green player is also adding a stable now, so it's a very natural transition to just mix in a couple of knights. I don't like that green went back with his archers, but Timberhawk did a good job here chasing the archers and not letting them escape. Because once there are like 2-3 knights with this army, maybe a siege workshop, it's going to be really hard for Timberhawk to just defend with only skirms. He's going to need siege maybe. And yeah, like if I was to pick a position in this game, I would choose the Korean position right now. Because I would have a lot more army on the field, a lot more potential for damage once I mix in knights. And you can do a seed workshop as well.
Yeah, we see that workshop.
Yeah, exactly. Like orange has...
If you're the melee player, do you think... Or do you think they need to like add in monks early on if you're going so heavy onto skirms? Even if it is the workshop instead of knights, you could even think about redemption at that point?
It would be an option for sure. But like he also didn't get that big of an equal lead already to the point where it's like, okay, now justify adding... redemption monks. If you had like 15 more vills, sure, just like even idle, sell wood, whatever, get redemption monks. But he doesn't have that big of a lead that it makes sense that he can just like play greedy like that. Like redemption monks is a greedy defense, right? You're relying on singular units to convert enemy mangonels. That is a very greedy defense. And we see now Timberhawk when they got pulled out of position as well, and it's just gonna not be picked apart by knights. And green is gonna come out of this with almost 20 crossbows alive. And full map control and being the guy that is able to put on the pressure. Even added second town center as well. So all in all, the transition to castle has been way more... has put green in a way better position. That's why I'm saying, like, sure, orange was up faster. He gets a second town center, but he has only skirms. And otherwise, he's not getting any advantage from this except a few more vills.
Yeah, now all those skirms in the back have been cleaned up, so he doesn't really have an army to fight the crossbows anymore. He chased so far forward across the map. And, ooh, interesting. We're going to see a guard tower forward here from green with this mangonel push.
Yeah, that's a very good move as well. Those guard towers will be so hard to clean up, and they're going to also help support and defend the mangonel push from green in this case. Looks like Timberhawk now, his reaction is, okay, everyone to stone, because we got to build a castle. And it's not necessarily a bad reaction, but the way he plays his second town center as well, it is forward, and he started farming as well towards the opponent. And that's fine if you have map control and if you're feeling comfortable. But he gave up. Like, when you play skirms only, that is a defensive tool. You're not likely to have map control for too long with only skirms. So I'm not a big...
He has that mill in the back too, where he could have put some more farms around there too.
Yeah, or where he's made now his third town center in that direction, right? He didn't need to farm aggressively, if you will. And the pressure now on the front TC is just so much, and with the crossbows on the back, I think green is doing a very nice job to just capitalize on his army advantage now, making sure he's pulling Timberhawk left and right as the castle comes up, and green sees it. Let's see how he responds to it.
He's got 3 mangonels there.
Well, there's a lot of ills here. Castle should probably go up. Green is doing the right thing though. I think just like force idle time, try to get as many kills as possible. You can always destroy the town center later. Good micro by orange as well though,
He
but...
has bills there to repair the mangonels.
Doubt would be proud.
Oh.
That's all I can say.
That would be very proud.
The crossbow raid on the back at the same time, and yeah, this is just a situation where orange was, in my opinion, greedy, and he paid the price. I've been there, done that, I'll tell you that much. And now villager advantage is also for green. Like I said, castle might go up, but at what cost? The TC on the front is still exposed. His economy is now in shambles. And the
He's lost 27 villagers.
yeah, and the crossbow army in the back is just running straight in as well. Gonna idle everything, because there's no army anymore for Timberhawk to work with anyway.
Yeah, there's no eco either. Those crossbows are idling the gold, the wood, the farms.
And that's why I said this
Do you think
cast...
maybe there was a chance for him...
What?
Do you think there was a chance for him to wall up between like that market and the wood line on the left while they were in that Castle Age transition? He was chasing forward with the skirms.
Yeah, if this is a tournament, you always wall that. There's no reason to leave that open.
Right.
But there's also the castle he built there is like... It doesn't even defend anything. It took out one tower, and it gives the impression that he's defending something, but in reality, he's not defending anything. This is simply a castle.
Yeah, like the Mingadels were there controlling that hill where he probably would have wanted the castle, and
Yeah.
building it to the side just kind of... I mean, there is another gold over there to the right. If he ever moves to that, it kind of gets in the way slightly, but yeah, it's a really awkward position.
What I mean is that it's not serving to the defense right now. It's not defending anything that he needs to defend. Like where his lumber camp is, like between the town centers, is maybe a more natural position for it. Like on the left side of the town center that is being pressured, for example. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Maybe delete a couple farms and put it there.
yeah, just like so it has like some range. But I mean, like Green could always pressure the town center no matter what. But this castle doesn't defend anything of the rest of his base, right? Green is now coming with towers on the left side, and this is just like one of those games where you would hate to play this game in orange position.
And going for some karambits now, but I feel like that's not really going to be that successful if we see the war wagons come out.
Yeah, it's a desperate player, right? There's a castle coming up from Green.
Yeah.
Green is staying 2 TC, which I also like. I wouldn't mind even of just like idle production and go Imperial Age here for Green. He has a healthy amount of farms, but yeah, it doesn't matter. The game is over anyway. And this is just a typical example of a guy having some early aggression and then using that as with a greedy follow-up. But the greedy follow-up just kind of what's it called when it like dwindles into nothing. It just like in the end, all he did was get a second town center up, get a couple of more vills ahead, but just he gave up all map control, all initiative, and against a civ like Koreans, you don't really want to give up initiative because then this happens: mangonels and towers. Yep. You don't want to deal with that.
Towers. Do you think as he was transitioning to the Castle Age, it was a mistake to go that far forward with the skirms? If he pulled them back, maybe he's in a better position?
I don't mind that he
chased. Or do you think he
chased.
was just kind of lost at that point?
I think he did a good job initially chasing the archers, but like that army he was chasing on the left side, that should have been cleaned up. 4 skirms on both sides, and he traps that, right? He did not do a great job of making sure those got killed. So Green was able to escape and survive with a couple of them. I don't mind that he goes out on the map a little bit with the skirms, at least until Green hits Castle Age. But again, there needs to be something more. You cannot just add 2-3 town centers and nothing against Koreans. Only skirms. It's fine if you have a Macy Micro plus 2 armor and maybe add your own siege just to make sure this cannot happen, what just happened. But it was like he got caught off guard. Wait, oh shit, there's a mangonel. What do I do now, right? The mangonel was something he should have expected in this case.
Kind of something you expect, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, mangonels, I mean, if you're going with skirms, you kind of expect the mangonels and the knights to be chasing you down.
Yeah. Also, Timberhawk has a timing-oriented civ in Malay. You're supposed to be faster up. You will be faster up. And to just use that only to take economy with a defensive unit feels as well to me a bit off. You don't want to give up initiative like that. Initiative is so powerful in Age of Empires.
All right, so I'm gonna grab another rec now. Timberhawk Bondi is in my chat.
Oh boy!
I wonder if he has a recommendation. He says doubt with a heart when he lost that castle. Let's stick to maybe Arabia. How about Berber's Cumans? I'm always interested in seeing how players play against Cumans.
Sure.
If they go 2 Cs.
Let's do it.
All right.
I'm at 1 second.
I'm at 2 seconds. So
all
whenever you're ready.
Give me the countdown.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so this game will have Timberhawk Bondi as the Berbers to the south, again in the orange, and then we'll have a Cuman player in the blue to the north. And looks like the wood lines are pretty far from the TC. It's one of those Arabia maps with 4 wood lines that are pretty far. Do you pay attention to that when you play Arabia these days, knowing that you have the same number of wood lines, roughly the same size and distance as your opponent? Do you pay attention to that when scouting your own base?
Yeah, obviously you realize that, right? I mean, it's more of an unconscious pay attention. You notice it, but you're not actively, how many woodlands do I have? You're not actively looking for it, but you notice it and you make decisions thereafter.
Okay. Well, do you ever think, wow, the wood lines are really small this game? I'm going to maybe go archers or crossbows because I'll know I'll be able to shoot over them more easily or something like that?
Yeah, you can make decisions based on that, right? Like, oh, woodlands are super far, or like, I only have 1 or 2 big woodlands, or like that are exposed. A super open map, right? If you have a very open map, very likely your opponent has the same. So you can already start planning your decisions with your civilization towards that. So it's definitely something people do.
Okay, yeah. So it's one of the differences in DE's map scripts now, that it is balanced between both players. Back in AOC, it was completely random, and you might have a Black Forest map and your opponent is completely open, yeah. So now it's just a bit different that you get information about your opponent's map just by looking at your own map, because they're connected.
But I still think it's better. I'd rather have it like that than like it was in the past. Could be quite brutal. Yeah, Timberhand is doing the same with the boars this time. 8 vills on boar before he goes for wood. I mean,
the boar doesn't follow.
It's not bad, but it's also not. I don't think his uptime changes dramatically because he is doing this. Like, I think for most civs you can still make it like 19 population feudal age, 20 population by a more standard build order. So I don't really have a strong opinion on this.
These days, sometimes people like even pushing it like 18 pop, or doing something like 19 pop no loom.
Yeah.
What do you think about the no loom? There seemed to be a lot of that during Warlords for the 9-vil start, but I saw less of that in Sacks for the standard 3-vil start.
Well, with the Warlords, right, your scout is busy pushing deer all the way until you're up, essentially, because you start, the game kicks off way faster.
Right, yeah.
So it's like you feel a bit more comfortable doing no loom, while on 3 villager start, obviously, by the time you're up to feudal age, the scout is already in your base, so... yeah, but people still do it. I mean, people are confident defending with some quick walls, maybe just that the other person doesn't want to waste scout HP. So if you go no loom, you just got to make sure that you don't have like a low HP villager on the wood line or one single villager in a random spot in your base that can be picked off, right? Because it's only 5 hits without loom against a feudal scout, so you have to be careful. But it's just like one of those ways of taking a slight economic lead. In the end, it's not going to make or break your game.
Slight greed.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, like in this case, you're up against humans. Humans can play a regular feudal age, but more often than not, they will go for the second town center. So I assume Timberhand is already thinking about that and already planning figuring out how he wants to approach this.
His game plan.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right now, he's just pushing.
The thing I always find tricky about humans is that they have that boost that their scout moves even faster than a normal feudal age scout. And I find it makes it really tricky to scout them early on. Because if your scout is forward and even slightly out of position, they can catch it and run it down. As long as they get that first hit, even if you're in feudal, they still chase you back. Yeah. That's the thing. You want to be careful with that. Humans can even, I mean, like here he's doing 18 pop. He had a little bit of, no, he didn't have ILTs at the time. He did loom, yeah, never mind. Yeah, so you never want to go forward against humans unless you're doing a really fast feudal age yourself. Because then it's essentially gifting a free scout if you do. Yeah. And here you have Timberhawk Vandi. He is skipping loom, so this is 19 pop, no loom. And he has that Vil forward on the barracks. That is kind of risky if the scout goes by and finds that Vil, maybe.
It is, but he also has his own scout there, so like he still feels comfortable in that regard, right? We have a human player in this case doing a barracks himself. So it's not going to be like the fast second town center for humans, unless it's just like a barrack to get 2 spearmen and then do a town center. That is also a possibility here. But yeah.
That's also the hard part, right? If he's using this scout to defend his loomless Vils, he's not going to see what the human player is doing. He's not going to know it's 2 TC versus barrack stable at this point.
Yeah, he might just assume that his second TC is coming up and play according to that. That seems to be what he's currently thinking. human player doing spear and scouts himself. So second TC does not seem to be the case. I don't know, like if you're playing like this against Berbers, I feel like you're just playing yourself into a bad spot. You're doing the same thing as the Berber player. The Berber just has a way better long-term prospect with this approach because they're cheaper, stable units. Like the only advantage is that the stable is cheaper.
To go for the greed then?
I think you cannot.
Do you just go for the greed in the second TC?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you play like this, you're just playing the same strategy as your opponent, except he scales way better. So, why? If I was Timber Rahman there, I would be very happy to see the stable.
Interesting. So you don't think like even late feudal having the second TC is enough of an eco boost to put you ahead here?
I think it puts you behind, like the time. It puts you too far behind in timing, especially against a civ like Berbers that has the cheaper cast age units. Right? He could go 6-7 scouts and then go cast age with 2-3 stables and just spam +2 knights and idle his Townsend or whatever. It doesn't matter. That timing is going to be your. Even if you're 2 minutes later to cast age, that's enough. That I think the timing will kill you. Again, I'm speaking from highest possible level here. These guys are plebs, only 2k. They're pretty much noobs.
And only 2k, right?
Yeah, they're pretty much noobs, so it might be different here, but in general, the timing for Berbers would kill humans trying to do a second town center, I think. Like if you do like scouts into second town center. And the scout's gonna find value here.
Some scout damage.
Yep. Tim Rahwande took again a fight against Spearman. He seems to really like once he has 4 scouts to engage those spears. Which means, yes, he kills the spear, but he also loses HP on his scouts.
Yeah. I feel like that's really tricky because once you see one spear, I feel like in mid-feudal, you're going to see a second spear after that. And it's hard to make that judgment if you don't see how many spears they're still producing. Because right now, even if he fights another spear, there's still going to be one behind. And he's still not going to be able to hit Vils that well.
Exactly, and like eventually you're going to be at the point where you cannot fight the spears anymore unless you continuously add scouts yourself. This is a good fight though for Tim Rahwande so far. Picks up 1 scout from the opponent. What's interesting is that the blue player here added an archer range and is also producing archers now. But he's so late on gold. This is like the timing will be very, very slow. So
I mean, the range is cheaper too, but still no fletching either, no blacksmith yet.
Well,
for those archers.
The biggest problem for these archers are that they're not producing. Lost the scout now for a spear on the backside. 3 scouts in the front as well. This looks again like Tim Rahwande seems to have a favorite playstyle. Just scouts into castle age. Not adding range or anything. Oh, he did add some skirms previous game, but he seems to be constantly investing into multiples, like a lot of scouts, and then take it from there. With Berbers, I like it better though, because you have the natural transition to like double, triple stable in castle age.
And he is getting a pretty good farming eco set up behind this, and so far, no real counterattack after those initial scouts got in.
That was a great engagement.
Blue in his base.
Great engagement, because the spear, one of the spears of blue was not fighting for the longest time. So they obviously now is getting massive value here. This is one of the cases where it was like, it totally made sense to engage the spears. Because if you kill the spears, in this case, you get to jump on the villagers next. And that was how many villas? 4 villagers down now. So this was a great move. Great move by Timber Rahwande. He's still producing scouts as well. I mean, like, his gold is quite...
Oh, there's a GG.
Right, that was fast. Yeah,
that was fast. So, stable approach not working out there.
Yeah.
As you said, the archers didn't come out in time too. And, well, GG there for Timber Rahwande.
Yeah, the blue player stopped, like he wanted to make archers, but that means he stopped making scouts, and his archer production was also delayed heavily, so Timber Rahwande here just taking good advantage of the timing. And this is what you have to do as well in a real-time strategy game, right? You have to seize the opportunity when it comes, and Timber Rahwande here saw the opportunity, took it with both hands. That was a good decision. And this is where if you can trickle away those spearman numbers, you might find yourself in a situation like this at some point.
Right. So let me ask you then about that transition for the range. We had, I think this is now 13 farmers here for blue. We see a lot these days, people go for a very early range, even against the scouts opening, to have units to pick off spears. How do you feel like that transition should be done? Do you need, if you're going to go for archers, do you need that mining camp first? Are you okay to do like maybe 1 archer and a couple of skirms? Because here it's just pretty much pure scouts, or is it just kind of a mistake to go for the archery range in that situation against the scouts army without seeing any other spears?
It doesn't have to be a mistake to go for range. It can work, especially if you have like a civ that can play camel crossbow long term, for example. But if you're going for a range, you don't want to make skirms against the other guy who's making only scouts. Obviously, that's not going to give you much value. So you want to transition to the gold mine quite fast as a follow-up as well. So if you drop the range and then go for gold at the same time, you're usually fine. But here it was like he dropped the range, he produced an archer, and then he sent 5 vills to gold. That timing is just completely off because he also stopped making scouts behind this, which means that Timur in this case just ended up with massive scout numbers advantage. And when the map is completely open, like he walled most of the left side, but the right side and the bear is on the front. Very open. It's easy to get punished. And I mean, Timur definitely did punish here.
Let me ask you one more question then. If you were the Kuman player here and you were going to put down that second TC right away, where would you put it? Because your wood lines are kind of far. You have maybe options on the left to get both a stone in a wood line or a second gold in a wood line, or you also have your main gold in the back. Where would you think about putting your TC?
I feel like in this case, the most natural spot is the wood and the gold in the back together. But yeah, it's a bit awkward, right? Since everything is so far, none of the big resources are connected, right? If the big gold or the big stone was connected to a forest, that would be the dream scenario. I like the idea of putting it in
almost have that on the right.
Almost, but still too far, in my opinion. I would probably feel most comfortable putting it in the back with the gold on the wood and the gold, the smaller gold on the back. And that would at least guarantee you gold income and wood income. The berries would still be exposed, but that's something you can work with. It's a hard map though, and I think
that's not something you're going to deal with the TC no matter where you place it, right? You're probably not going to put it on your berries.
Yeah, I think the this map will be very hard to defend with the 2 TC approach, because let's say Berbers reacts like, okay, he's going 2 TC, I'm just going to go fast castle, plus 2 knights, rams, whatever. I think it'll be very hard to defend. So this map is tough with humans no matter what. I mean, humans is not a great Arabia civ unless it's like a very close to Arabia. So it would have been tough no matter what.
Going back to what I said at the start about the wood lines, do you think that's something you can pick up just by looking at the wood line positioning on your map and thinking, hey, maybe they're not going to have a great TC position because they're so far away?
Yeah, for sure. That's definitely something like you identify. When you have a civ like Berbers, like there are some civs that shine when you just mass units and the game is chaotic. Berbers is one of those, right? If you can get even 1 TC, triple stable, spam knights with +2 armor, whatever, and you can identify your own map being very open and assume that your opponent map has the same. So you can have that game plan to begin with. But obviously you always still want to scout and make sure that the situation is the same. Sometimes you might still have unfair maps and the opponent might be able to find a way to wall his map. You never want to just blindly do something at all times. You always want to keep in mind that it could not work out the way you're envisioning it, and you always want to scout no matter what.
Cool. All right, let's pick another rec then.
Red Ifun, thank you so much for 9 months.
I'm going to go with the Saracens Portuguese rec.
Pickmans, 32 months, thank you.
Against a player who's around 100 elo higher than him, it looks like. So we'll check this out, and we can change the colors if you want, so we don't have to do orange versus gray.
That would be preferable.
Unless you're okay with that.
I'll do Timur Andy as red and TRM as blue.
I think I'll just put the Portuguese player in blue.
Okay. I'm at 1 second.
I'll be paused at 2 seconds.
Give me the countdown. Oh, I was muted, sorry. I'm paused at 2 seconds as well.
Okay.
Give me the countdown whenever you're ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. And all right, yeah, like I said, I put the Portuguese player in blue, so we'll have Timber Hakbandi Saracens against TRM as Portuguese. Portuguese is civ I've seen picked really highly in those drafts in the Sax tournament. Saracens, still a lot of people like them, but maybe not quite on that same level. What do you think about this civ matchup and maybe their like relative strengths in like a tier list of Arabia civs?
Well, Portuguese will definitely be a tier or 2 over Saracens in general. I mean, Saracens is one of those where it's just super tricky. They can do anything. They don't have to play into a certain style. They can play nice. They can play crossbows, camel. You can boom. You can go monk, siege. Every option is available to you, especially with using the market. because the market allows you to do whatever you want because it's just that OP. While Portuguese just way more generic in terms of great economy bonuses, great economy as a whole, and also the discount on gold units in particular gives you also just massive power spikes going into Castle Age. It's just like such a super solid overall civ on any map as well. Well, Saracens, again, you have to be a bit more tricky in many cases, especially against a civ like Portuguese.
Right. Yeah, definitely have to use that market. And if you look at Timber Hakvandi's map, his gold is kind of forward, his stone maybe a bit more towards the back. Are there ever situations as the Saracens where you think, oh, I can just mine stone and sell it instead of going for gold? Or do you still always want to be heading for a gold mine?
The thing is, if you commit on the stone only as your gold income, you have to constantly trade at the market. And it just adds a couple of extra steps in terms of every time you want to produce a unit, you might have to go to the market first. And it just makes economy management a bit tedious. So I'm personally like, I don't mind putting some wheels on stone, but only as like a supplement. I always want to have my main gold income from a gold, and then like maybe some extra wheels on stone if the situation allows it. Unless I'm doing something like that fast castle, for example, right? Then you can just use a stone. But if you're making military units that cost gold, I would recommend keep villagers on gold itself.
Okay. So we have also kind of forward berries there for, I guess, for both players. I guess the Portuguese player did go for the lumber camp. Sometimes you might see just an early mill. What do you think about the early mill for Portuguese and like skipping the lumber camp or delaying that for later just because you get the wood from the berries?
I don't like it. It's not trying to be fancy with my build, you know? I just treat it...
You don't like being fancy with your build?
I do. But let's be real. I mean, in the end, I like to treat a bonus like that as I'm just doing the same thing as you, except I'm doing it better, right? I'm getting wood from my berries. It doesn't mean I have to open mill first to make sure I take advantage of that. I'm going to get exactly the same amount of wood from my berries, whether I do the mill as the opening or just normal timing. So I just treat it as like, okay, I'm just going to passively get an extra benefit for my civilization. And I think it makes the build smoother as well, because most people know how to build up with other civs. So if you try to do mill first with Portuguese, you might not be able to build in a similar way as before, and then you might mess up something along the way. So I think it's just an unnecessary change.
All right. And we also have lots of deer pushing. How greedy do you think it's good to be with the deer? Do you always want to push all three of them these days? Because I see, the more games I see, the more I see people just pushing the deer. Or is there a point where that becomes too greedy?
Nah, at this point, we have reached a point in Age of Empires 2 where if you don't push deer, you're behind. It's just that simple. So it's a necessary evil at this point. You just get so much more extra food to work with. The food income is faster. And despite missing some scouting information due to pushing deer, you just cannot give up that economy boost that deer simply are. In the past, I always used to prefer scouting over pushing deer, because you know what? The maps tend to be different in the past. So there was more value in scouting, but now that maps are a lot similar, the scouting value isn't as big as before, and therefore I would always push deer, simply to make sure I'm on the same playing field as my opponent when it comes to resources.
All right, so it looks like we're going to have that 18 pop timing here. We have loom for TRM, and then again, no loom for Timber Hakvandi going up on that extra vill.
Good build by TRM. TRM here is also going to be able to afford everything. Obviously, you get extra wood from the bears, so that's pretty sweet. And looks like both of them are going scouts. I think Saracens is very happy when it's a pure scouts or a stable war against any civ. Because then if that naturally transitions into like, you can use the market to hit the faster cast edge timing, and in the cast edge you can play camels against his knights, for example. That's exactly what Saracens want. So I would expect Portuguese in these situations to also mix in an archery range. Otherwise, you're just playing, again, it's the same as the last time where you go stable with Cumans against Berbers. You're kind of playing into a worse situation when it comes to scaling.
And here we have that market going up already for Timber Hakvandi. A very quick market with the Saracens. Do you see players maybe sell the stone and maybe go for that early bloodlines early on with the Saracens a lot?
I wouldn't say that's happening a lot, because you're still using the market mostly for food income at the start. And despite selling 200 gold stone, it's not like you're suddenly floating so many resources that you can justify idling your stable to do bloodlines, right? You still need to make scout numbers, you still need to do eco upgrades, you still need to produce villagers, make spears maybe. So as you saw now, he just sold in the market, and like he has 3 scouts in the queue and 1 villager in the queue. He cannot now justify it by stopping and doing like bloodlines for his 3 scouts. It's just not worth it at this point. You want to make sure you get scouts numbers.
He's going on stone.
Yeah. I don't mind it here, right? You have the market, you have natural wall off there, you just finish the wall off, and then you drop off, have like 4 or 5 vills on stone, and you sell that as the game goes on. I don't mind that at all. But I still prefer to have a little bit more food, wood, eco focus distribution rather. Like in the end, you're still going to be better off more often than not actually taking these resources the natural way. With Saracens though, you can kind of like just push it a little bit in terms of the timing by going on stone. But again, Timbrachwandi is going aggressive with the scouts and he's taking damage on his bears. We had the same situation last game.
Yep, same situation. Not like he's partially walled there, but not fully walled around the berries, right? Like a couple of small walls, and he might have been better off.
Yeah,
like he did on his wood line.
See, this is now a situation where he has only 3 farms. He spent 4 vills and a mining camp on the stone. That's 100 wood and 4 villagers gathering. So his farming eco is being so delayed now at the cost of him trying to get stone faster. This is where I'm like, I think it's better to just make sure you get 7, 8, 9 farms maybe first, and then you can do the mining camp on the stone. And
yep, and he also invested into horse collar too. So he did horse collar, but then was pretty late on the farms even after that.
Yeah. Blue has plenty of spears out as well, so there's not going to be too much damage here for Timbrachwandi to do with the scout. I think at this point you stop making scouts because there's simply just not enough value to find. He may have even overmade scouts already, but obviously we don't know at the start of the game how many spears and such are going to come out. He does get good scouting information though, and we see the Portuguese player does go for the range. So TRM is identifying here that he doesn't want to play stable war against Saracens long term. As we see Saracens still using the market a bit more. I don't like the wall off for Timbrachwandi on the left side. I wish he would do it at the edge of the market and straight down. If this is going to be short walled, it's going to be vulnerable. Yeah, it's going to be vulnerable to the archers. Losing another vill here on the front.
Having a bit of trouble getting to the gold too.
Yeah.
He loses a villager that gets picked off on the side. And maybe that goes back to like the walling thing. If he's not going for the stone, he could have just been on that gold the whole time and would have fewer places in his base that he'd need to have walled off.
Yeah. He has 9 villages on stone now. This is excessive. Like, I get that it's good.
This is Saracens.
Yeah, I get that, and it's good overall, yes. But still, the more you're depending on the market, the harder it is to fix your eco balance in general. If he puts 10 vills on stone, he's going to constantly have to balance his eco with wood, gold, food through the stone. So I'd rather have, like I said, for me, it's like I'd rather use the Saracens market as a supplement and not the main ingredient. It's always harder when you rely on the market as the main ingredient. Oh, running straight into the spears.
Ooh. And now he's going to run into a bunch of scouts when he's low HP. That wood line already is walled off nicely from TRM. And he's even going to do a couple more bits of palisade in his base to trap the scouts in.
I really like how TRM has played this so far, honestly. It's been really nice. Because all the decision makes sense. Even the double range, I think, is a good decision here. Get those numbers out. Who is TRM? He looks like a pro.
He was 2K1. I'm not familiar with him.
Yeah.
But he's definitely a good player. I mean, you got to be... I know it's still pleb level compared to you, but you got to be pretty good to get to 2K1.
Yeah. I mean, he's floating a bit of wood, so that's maybe the main thing here. But no, he's spending farms now. Maybe he's overdoing it with farms as well now. The archer production hasn't been continuing forever. But like what he's doing here, I think, is really good decision making from Blue. He made enough scouts to deal with red scouts to also apply some pressure at the opening and just taking advantage of that solid economy boost that you have with Portuguese to follow up with archers as well. Archers also cheaper, by the way, because of the gold discount. And now, as the Saracens being super greedy, you're just going to get punished.
Again. Yeah, super greedy, not being fully walled, and Blue taking good advantage of that, seeing that Orange is not fully walled on that right-hand side and able to get that army in, force up a tower on the wood line. And, well, if you're forcing towers for the Saracens, that's just stone they're not going to be able to sell. That's hurting their eco in a different way.
Yeah, and we have, again, this is very similar to the first game. Yeah, you're going to hit Castle Age, but what are you doing with it, right? He's now dropping an archer range. which makes me think he wants to go Cav Archers. But again, the stone on the left is also exposed to the archers. And by the time he has enough Cav Archers to even survive, blue will be Castle Age, and blue is going to have 25 crossbows to work with. You
also have to remember the stone runs out very quickly.
Yeah.
It only has 350 per tile compared to the 800 of the gold. And you can already see he doesn't have control of his gold, and that stone isn't going to last too much longer for him to keep selling.
Indeed. And yeah, like he did Bloodline, so he has that going for him, but he's just in a very, very tough position. And a civ like Portuguese doing this type of style, other civs might be 5 minutes later to Castle Age than you. 6, 7 maybe even. But Portuguese, you look at his economy, he's about to click up himself, and he's had so much pressure going on right now. And 2 ranged Cav Archer production here with fletching only. Buying a town center. And the town center is on a stone that is about to expire. Or like it's only 700 stone left. I don't know. This is the dream game for Portuguese, in my opinion. In this case,
he's going to lose the stable before he gets husbandry in for the Cav Archers too. So that's going to be tricky if if blue manages to get some knights out, it's going to be harder to fight them.
Yeah, I think the only criticism I would say of blue right now has been like just sitting on the stable alone, right? There's been no army. He could have idled all the farms. He could have checked on the gold, on the stone. He's even allowing him kind of to go back on gold right now. So I don't like that blue is not active around the base. But otherwise, Cav Archers, I like that Timberfan is going for the counterattack, right? He doesn't have an army to kill the army of blue at home. So he's just using the Cav Archers now to try and raid the other side. And I think that's a good decision. But nonetheless, I still think he's in a very, very awkward position. Although 2 TCs, 10 farms, 15 farms, he's going to be able to maintain villager production. And if he somehow stabilizes at any point in the game, he is still in an okay spot. But it's very hard to stabilize because Portuguese, again, going to Castle Age, it feels like another power spike for them. And I imagine the pressure is just going to carry on.
And it's going to be a very quick crossbow upgrade and maybe even light cav for all those scouts that are still alive. That just makes it so tricky to defend when you have that combination of the scouts and crossbows still alive. Because even if you try to go for, say, that workshop to pick off the crossbows, you're still going to have the scouts that can try to run in and snipe off your mangonels or scorpions.
Yeah. And he might do his own siege as well. Portuguese can also do cheap monks, maybe do redemption monks, whatnot. The toolbox is just wide open for them, and they can go take any option here. I mean, like, also the economy is being so idled. Now Tim Brochwandi is reacting with a seed workshop. But again, it's one of those games where Tim Brochwandi has played at scouts into greed, and he's getting punished.
And there we see that crossbow upgrade in. And now
Taiwan
the
Hong,
barracks too.
Thanks for the 50 months.
I guess, as you say, the one thing blue is doing is letting Timberhawk Bondi actually mine that gold on the right without any type of defense around it. No TC, no tower, no walls. Just vills out there for free.
Yes, but blue is also in a situation where it's like, okay, you already got such nice pressure going on. He has killed, 5 farms as well. And full map control, full presence in front of his base. I would also just be happy with sitting here and doing the damage I can, right? It's still good value no matter what. But of course, he could have been active, like maybe just one crossbow on the right side to make sure he can mine the gold.
Are those crossbows trapped in there?
Not necessarily.
Maybe not
Again,
with the scouts.
Yeah, there's still so many scouts alive that he should be able to deal with this. The villagers are not in position to repair anymore, and this Mangano will go down. And again, the gold on the right side is idled. This is just one of those games. Again, you might have a villager lead, but most of your economy is idle, and you have no map control, no map presence. This greedy style is just... It's a little bit too easy to punish by other fairly good players, I would say.
Yeah, and at this point, don't really think there's much that Timberhawk Bondi can do, unless he gets some absolutely magical mangonel shots to clear out both groups of crossbows.
Yeah.
I feel like he's pretty dead at this point.
Indeed, and it's not like TRM doesn't have good economy himself at the back. He's adding a 3rd town center too, and he has collected 2,000 more resources at this point. Yeah, Timberhawk Bondi hit a nice cast stage timing, but like to then try to go Cav Archers only, feels like the timing has to be way faster if you do that, or transition later and rather go for like knights and siege with the timing. Yeah, I don't know. It's just...
It's always kind of the... Yeah. That's always like the tricky part of the game, right? You need to make that read on when do you click castle versus adding more feudal age army, right? And here blue made the better decision.
What
What are you looking for if you're at that stage of the game? Say if you're Timber Hakvandi, is it just like a read that hey, your gold's very exposed, you need to pump feudal army, you can't go castle at that time?
I think in this case, I would have played scouts into double range archers myself, or one range archer and market if I was Timber Hakvandi, and just play crossbow myself and try to make sure I get a faster time into castle age, and that will be my win condition, or like get a lead condition. Because if you're just playing like he did now, again, he gives up all initiative. However, if he did like one range himself and made archers on the way up, maybe he would have hit castle age with 6 archers, and then he could do a crossbow with Bodkin, and that would be enough to defend everything, right? Because you have the range, you're still safe on the town centers, and then you can use the market to maybe add a town center, maybe do ballistics, maybe second range, and take it from there. Ooh, nice mega hit. Well, kind of.
Ooh. Crossbow's running under the TC.
Yeah.
He's gonna clear them.
It's just the magical cross.
He's only down by 6 vills.
Yep. But again, I like still, he's collected 3,000 resources less. That is a lot of units if you add that up. He's adding a camel now as well. I mean, like I said, this is not a game where it's like, oh, it's impossible to win from here. Timber Hakvandi can definitely win from here, but again, he's just so far behind. And he needs to make take so many favorable traits to even get within the reach of trying to make a comeback at this point.
And while clearing that one group of crossbows is one of the things he needed to do. But still really tricky for him to raid with the cav archers. I think that the TRM has done a great job positioning the TCs in spots and using the walls on the other side where the cav archers really can't find a good area to raid.
Yep, I think TRM has played this really well. TRM is also reaching the farm count to the point where he could arguably idle and go Imperial Age. The only thing missing is maybe like ballistics. That goes. Oh no, he has ballistics actually. Yeah, which means also you can pick up so many vills in Timber Hakvandi's base. It's just very painful. Timber Hakvandi just doesn't have the army to, like, he's going now for a forward siege push, but like all TRM needs there is like 2 knights, and he can clean up everything.
Yeah, and we see him doing a knight right now along with the armor for it, so it makes it pretty straightforward to try to pick off that siege when there are no monks around to defend it.
On the left side as well, if those crossbows go to the right now, they're gonna find all the gold villagers from Timber Hakvandi on the mining camp.
Yeah, and with ballistics, those vills won't be able to run.
Yep. Triple stable. I like that transition as well for TRM. He knows as well now he has such a big army lead when it comes to range units. The only weakness really would be siege. So adding triple stable here to mass produce knights, really good decision. TRM really playing well, honestly.
Yeah. So you'd mentioned earlier idling, like to go up for a faster imp. Do you like the knight transition more than that at this point?
I think in this case he has such a big lead that going imp would have been one risky way to potentially lose it. Right, so I like that he's rather going for the safe approach where you're like, okay, let me just make sure I have the army to kill you, and you can take the game from there.
Alright, so kind of the opposite of that Timber Hakvandi feudal to castle approach.
Pretty much, yeah. Like, TRM did not go greedy here. I think fast imp would have also won in the game at this point because he just had such a big lead. But fast imp would have had more potential downsides than mixing in some knights. Like, even now we can go fast imp, right? You're like, okay, I dealt with the pressure. Now I can go fast imp. Well, we say fast imp. They have 80, 90 villagers. It's not that fast anymore.
But it's still clicking up, trying to click up first, right? And get to that bracer chemistry point for the crossbows.
Think we can fast forward this. I don't think Timber Hakvandi is gonna do anything.
I'll just fast forward it to the end then.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah, GG.
Let's watch some cav archers dance in the middle for GG.
I'm looking at the EAPM. Timber Hakvandi is between 50-60. That's like doubt EAPM. TRM here was fast. The other guy was also pretty fast. If you have some of these games as well, has been a little bit outmaneuvered when it comes to speed and moving around, like harassing, and because Timber Hakvandi has sometimes ran into Spearmen, for example, losing some scout HP. So maybe Timber Hakvandi's playstyle shouldn't be mass scouts and super greedy. Maybe it should be just a few scouts into a more safe approach. Because he clearly knows how to play, just needs to make a bit more maybe careful decisions.
All right. So let me see if he has one more Arabia game that he sent me.
We should maybe
Tatars and Persians game.
I might only
Unless- yeah.
have time for one more, so maybe we should do arena games. I see there's one arena game.
You want to do against King Boo, Georgians, Bulgarians?
We can. I mean, like, it's just saying. Like, I'm not sure if we have time for
Right.
both. I'm not sure how long they will be.
Yeah, let's do arena then.
Yeah.
I'll do an arena.
You're an arena lover, aren't you?
Oh, absolutely.
There you go.
I'm paused at 1 second.
Age of
We
Mythology
want
will
to
be
go at like
tomorrow.
times 2 speed throughout the Dark Age.
Sorry?
Want to go at like times 2 speed throughout the Dark Age until they
Oh,
like,
we
hit
can
castle.
just fast forward until like 10 minutes. Nothing happens in the
Okay.
Dark Age in arena. That's why arena is sometimes boring. No offense.
I'll fast forward until 10 minutes then.
Yeah. I'm doing as well.
So Georgians, Bulgarians, thoughts about this Civ matchup other than Georgians are really strong on a variety of settings?
I think this is a map where easily Georgians could fall into the trap of going a bad unit just because they think the unit is good. They both kind of want to play the same style here. I think maybe even I would prefer Bulgarians. Like, Georgians will have a better economy on
okay.
paper, but I think composition-wise, Bulgarians might have the stronger competition in this matchup. Are we pausing
Okay.
at 10
So
minutes?
one of the things I notice, I'm just about there.
Yeah, I'm waiting there for now.
At 9:40, and I'll pause when I get to 10.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at 10:01.
All right, give me a countdown.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
I mean,
So
like-
one thing about Georgians that I always keep in mind on Arena is that their scout heals. So if you take a fight in the Dark Age, and even if you are losing HP and losing that fight, as long as you can run away, you're going to have the advantage in Feudal going forward once you heal up a bit.
Yeah.
Makes it really hard for the other player to try to get monks out when your scout almost always is going to have that HP advantage in the early game.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing for Georgians is that you naturally want to add a monastery as well, or the church for economy purposes. But in this case, Timber is doing Market Blacksmith, just like a super fast castle age, without the barracks and without the stable at the moment. Maybe he thinks that with the scout healing, he will keep map control and can fight for relics. I'm not 100% sure, but I mean, Bulgarians aren't bad here either, right? You get forging upgrade, like blacksmith upgrades cheap.
Right.
So you can extend maybe a spear or two and take good trades in that regard, and that will be a way of compensating. But obviously, you have to invest more in that case. I don't like the Timbrachvandi plan here. In this matchup, I would think, okay, Georgians, what do you want to make? Probably in this matchup, Halberdier, Siege Hunter, maybe Cav Archer. Probably not going to go Monaspa. So what does Bulgarians want to do? Probably Halb, Siege Hunter, maybe 200 Swordsman.
Yeah, maybe a similar composition, right? With the Helm Siege approach for both of them.
Which means relics might be extremely important as the game goes on. So to not fight for relics in a matchup like this, I feel like is extremely risky. You're essentially putting yourself in a timer where it's like, okay, I'm not going to fight for relics, but I'm going to have more vills, and I'm going to need to kill you before relics become a problem. And that is a risky decision to take.
Yeah. And as you mentioned, blacksmith here for King Boo for that Bulgarians bonus. Usually you see stable market these days.
Yeah.
But I guess Bulgarians with that bonus for their blacksmiths getting those upgrades more easily are going to go for that blacksmith. Just makes it a bit harder to make sure your eco is managed properly. You need to be really on point with your farm count and your build order management to get that to work.
I agree. I think it makes sense to go for blacksmith with that in mind, just so you have that option, especially against a civ that probably is going to have better on paper fight for relic than you. But then with this uptime is now also an indicator, okay, he's that fast up. I don't think he's going to be able to afford a stable and TC and everything. So you don't go that fast up unless you're just booming. So that alone should be a big tell now for King Boo that he doesn't need to add that many more scouts. He's still producing though a 5th scout, so probably overcommitment here from King Boo. But the question now is just how fast does Timbrachvandi get to take advantage of the coming eco lead versus if the game drags on, the relics might be playing a very important factor. 6 scouts as well for Teal. King Boo is definitely not reading this correctly. Yeah.
Well, he didn't add any spears, so I think he's reading the lack of stable there. But maybe he just wants some map control, worried about maybe a potential forward castle for Manaspa. He just doesn't want to get surprised by that.
I think even then, 3 scouts is enough. If you see Vills coming, you do forging and you send 5 Vills yourself, and you're fine. This has been a very too much reaction, let's say. The thing with Bulgarians is as well, always going siege. Okay, I don't mind it. If you do siege and pressure yourself, maybe this is not too shabby. You can then do cheaper armor upgrades as well and make light cav very effective at raiding. Monastery as well, maybe for healing, and yeah, you can be quite annoying here. What's nice with Bulgarians as well is that the town centers only cost 50 stone, so you could easily add 4 town centers to catch up if you wanted to.
Right, but not going to take advantage of that right at the start at least, because he's going for this aggression, and it is really hard to afford scouts and afford workshop and TC. So if he does add them in, it'd be more of a catching up play rather than a doing it while pressuring play.
Yeah, he added 1 more light scout, and he's now doing the light cavalry upgrade. So and the monster at home, I guess it makes sense to bring the relics home, but I think I would have liked it forward so I could, because like King Boo has he knows it's going to be massively behind the village account. So why not just have monastery forward as well that can take relics and contribute to the aggression? At least that's how it works in my brain.
And also you get the relics a bit faster if it's forward and right in the middle of the map. The monks won't have to walk as far.
You got house now, so he's doing town watch. Honestly, I probably wouldn't even do town watch. Just wait until you're not housed. But he needs armor upgrades.
With the forward bill.
Yeah, he's doing bloodlines. He needs armor upgrades. King Boo is all in here. If he doesn't do damage, I think the economy deficit will be so big that there's just no coming back. So we'll have to see how Timberhachvandi is reacting to this. So far doing nice house walls along the side to not be surprised on that angle, but I mean the front is still wide open.
He hasn't scouted it. Right, he had 1 scout versus, 6 at one point, so he lost the scout and has no idea that this workshop's here. That's always the risk when you're booming on arena, if you're just assuming your opponent is maybe going scouts into relics into a boom when they're actually going forward.
Yeah. I mean, he could have always just made 1 monk, right, from the fortified church. Buy a little bit of gold, build 1 monk. I mean, now the pressure is obvious again, so no surprise. But what's good for Timberhachvandi is that he already has plenty of vills on stone. He's buying stone as well, so castle defense seems to be his approach. And this is what I'm thinking. If Boo does +2 armor or gets forging as well here, as Timberhachvandi is magically trying to get that castle summoned, there could be a lot of dead villagers.
Summoned.
Yes. He has enough stone now.
Well, where do you... Alright, what do you think of that castle position? Pretty much the only place you put it, like right in the middle. Kind of protects the gold and the stone at the same time.
I think the position is great. It protects all angles of your town centers. And you can start producing Monaspa yourself. And it's really like, he knows, if this castle goes up, he still has a massive eco lead. So just have to make sure the castle is there to defend. Yeah, King Boo is now like, oh shit, there's a castle. Well, where can I put pressure now? And we might have Monaspa on the field as well. Monaspa will be amazing against the light cap as well. And like I said, there's no monks forward. So they're not there to convert the Monaspa either. So yeah, sure, there's going to be some idle time here. Resources collected is still roughly the same. Only thing I would come...
a few vills.
Yeah, it will lose a few vills for sure. But he did loom as well as a reaction, so he had good reaction there. And the light cap will definitely be annoying, but once there's like 3 Monaspa out on the field, they should be able to deal with that quite easily. And the only thing I would comment on here for Timberhachvandi regarding his eco management is the lack of churches. At this point, you would like to have like 1 church covering like every angle of your economy just to maximize that efficiency.
Also really nice for the light cap if you want to garrison against them.
Yeah, for sure. Well, so far it's been quite a lot of idle time for the town centers now for Timberhachvandi with the pressure. He's using the Monaspa to go aggressive first. I like that. He's going to clean up all the mangonels.
Yeah, nothing defending the mangonels.
And he might even...
As you said earlier, that monastery forward, you might have had monks to defend them.
Yeah, exactly. And he might even be able to get 3 relics here. Because the relics are still up for grabs. And light cover now being traded off completely for vills. So King Boo will add, has added 3 town centers himself. So like in the end, it's a 9 villager lead for Timberhachvandi. Obviously a better setup for now with the farming and such. It's going to have to come a little bit later for King Boo. But we might be in a situation where Timberhachvandi isn't going to be competitive on the relics too, which is not something he should have gotten from this.
Yeah. Well, we do at least have the 2 relics in the back. The advantage of the back monastery being that the relics are safe, and it's not just going to be Monaspa killing the monastery and eventually giving all the relics to Timberhachvandi. So King Boo at least does have 2 of them.
Yeah.
And maybe was thinking of this approach right from the start, that he'd try to just do some pressure, kill some vills, and then boom behind it. And looks like that's what pretty much his only option is now. Hope we can catch up with the Bulgarian TCs.
Indeed, and then we would enter. He's being cheeky, sneaking the monk around to try and grab one more relic. Looks like it might work as well, so it's nicely done by him. Timrochvandi still missing some eco upgrades. He's doing them now. Wheelbarrow coming into. Again, I'm just missing churches, right? It's how much is it? 10 or 15% better work rate?
It's 10%.
10%, yeah. So that is like a little bit of wood invested just to further your economy all over the place. You can impact so many villagers. But that's still...
If he's paying attention, he'll notice that the relic in the Fog of War disappeared. He has some Manaspa out there looking for the monk. But maybe could have been more aggressive in picking it off if he's paying closer attention.
Mm-hmm. Always said of King Boo, I mean, with everything that went on, King Boo probably has had a more naturally developed economy. So that is reflected in the resources collected. He has 200 more resources. So the game is still very close. Although Timrochvandi obviously
look at that idle
will...
TC time too.
Yeah, Timrochvandi will get more economy as the game goes on for now, because he also has one extra town center. But this looks like very likely it's gonna just go into Imperial Age, and both of them have to build towards a composition that they think can beat the others.
And you seem to think that Bulgarians have the advantage there.
Yeah, because I'm thinking like the compositions will be like 200 swordsmen and halbs against halbs. And of course there's siege on top of that as well. And what's nice with Bulgarians as well is the discount you get on upgrading Siege Challenger, for example, and Siege Ram and all this stuff. But yeah, I mean, they're both going to play the same, and like 200 swordsmen in the end still dies to Siege Challengers if they hit them, so maybe halbs will still be more cost effective.
That's true for anything.
Yeah, true. He did pick off the relic, or the monk with the relic on the right side. And finally he's doing his own...
I mean, the relic did get very close to King Boo,
yeah.
Though. That kind of makes it now 3-2 in favor of King Boo.
Yeah. Imperial Age will be on the way for Boo now. And Timrochvandi is not that far behind, but you should get that up. Again, I'm starting to get triggered by the lack of churches. I mean, it's not easy to remember, right?
Only that one church.
Yeah, when so much has been going on, it's not always easy to remember. Yeah.
And I mean, you're putting down so many farms, sometimes it's easy to get lost in just spending all of your wood on the farms and not building the churches that you need to.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, he's building a barracks. I thought that was going to be a church.
And he's doing the barracks in the back, which looks to me like he just wants the barracks for a stable so he can do bloodlines and husbandry. And he's still producing Manaspa.
So it looks like he's going to go heavy for Manaspa then. Which kind of feels like Bulgarians just naturally, they want to go Halb in this situation anyway, so they should have a counter to it. As long as Halbs actually do counter Manaspa, I actually don't know if that's true or not.
I think over time you do.
That they kill them.
You surely do over time. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're Jordan here, you might just fall into the trap of going for the unit you think is good, which is Manaspa. He's doing that right now. A Bulgarian's going full halberdier with siege. Manaspa probably cannot handle that. Another castle. It looks like Timrochvandi is just... Oh no, that's a King Boo castle. Wait, what? Oh, I guess he thinks he can regain map control with pikes and monks. He's gonna be in for a surprise.
He hasn't seen that castle there.
Yeah, he will be.
Those vills are gonna run right into it if he doesn't scout it.
See where he switches. I mean, this is also fine. If he goes for a defensive castle now, he starts making traps a bit. Actually, he won't be able to make it faster because the castle is not up in time. Yeah, this is a snowball. Manaspa numbers are too big. King Boo was way too ambitious here. This is not, and also those Manaspa will break those walls so fast. This is a disaster for King Boo. Absolute disaster.
You need to get the Halb numbers out first before moving forward like that, or at least have better scouting in the middle before going for the castle, right?
I would assume that he didn't expect Timrochvandi to have made so many Manaspa, which, to be honest, I would not have done myself, because I think that Manaspa is not the great unit in this matchup. So it is maybe a bit surprising for King Boo as well. But yeah, the Manaspa in this case are turning out to be quite valuable. Although I still rest my case, it's not the correct decision here.
Castle might go up. Anyway, I mean, Halb is about to come in, but he's lost all of his numbers already.
Yeah, but we have traps on the way already for Timrochvandi, so it is still a situation where the castle goes up, but how long can it stay up? Manaspa also do really good damage to buildings, so he can also just sit under it for a long time. as the halb numbers are still quite lackluster. Still no churches.
So once that, yeah, still no churches. In that early aggression, once that castle went up, do you think there's something King Boo could have transitioned to, or was it just he spent so much on light cav at that point? It was so much of an investment that the castle just kind of put him too far behind.
I think King Boo did the right thing. Use the light cap just to trade for villagers, try to make sure the villager number doesn't jump too far ahead. So I think it was the correct decision to commit, and like I think Boo strategically played this game correct after the opening. I think he misread it with the amount of scouts he made, but maybe he did those amount of scouts because he wanted to do the pressure anyway, so I cannot speak on that. But, I mean, we're still in a situation where King Boo is building towards a better composition. Timrochvandi is still making Monaspa only, and honestly, he can still lose the game if he doesn't add anything else.
That castle will buy him a bit of time as they have the Treb War. He will lose it, but that's giving him time to get the halb numbers out to fight the Monaspa. And if you get enough halbs, you can even consider trying to pick off Trebs. It is kind of risky to dive castles, but he's getting up to almost 40 halbs now. And this is not something Timberhawk can take a straight up fight against right now. He only has the Monaspa, and he's going to need to transition to something else. And adding the archery ranges behind it.
He could have done cheap siege rams, right? There's only 150 food and then 500 food, and you can do siege ram. While Timberhawk is just, again, Timberhawk is falling into the trap of like, oh, everyone loves Georgian's Monaspa, so just go Monaspa. But I think he's adding hand cannoniers now. Wait, they do have hand cannoniers, right?
Do they?
No, maybe they don't.
They do, yes.
They do? Okay.
They do.
Damn, Jordans are insane.
Oh, the Civ just has everything, right?
Yeah. That's where now King Boo will need to add siege challengers. Otherwise... wait, he's going skirms though. Well, I mean, help siege challenger, siege rams. It's like, that's the ultimate composition for King Boo here. And as long as Timberhawk continues to have a lot of his army consisting of Monaspa, I think King Boo can still win this game.
He's going for capped ram.
Yeah.
So, like you said, he's going for that ram push, which against just an archery range transition. I mean, this is still something that Timberhawk is going to struggle to fight if you get halbs inside the rams now.
And skirms aren't that great against halbs. In these types of numbers anyway, especially if there's a couple of rams mixed in. Fortunately for Timberhawk, he's targeting the siege ram workshop.
Yeah.
So that's gonna delay that upgrade quite a bit, so that's nice for him. But King Boo seems the patience isn't there, so he wants to go and push right away. I mean, population is exactly the same. Composition-wise, Boo has a better composition.
Timberhawk really far forward there.
Yeah, Timberhawk might feel confident looking at the score and being like, I can't lose this no matter what I do. But this is a game that could easily get out of control if the changes are not made accordingly. Don't get me wrong though, Monaspa are a sick unit, but I don't want to make them against halb still.
You don't want to fight straight halb with just Monaspa.
Yeah, exactly. Scorpions.
Well, he's starting to get skirm numbers up. He has 12 of them.
King Boo should just fight there. We got Scorpions coming in for King Boo as well. I'm a bit surprised that it's Scorpions and not Onagers. Interesting.
Maybe he thinks they're just a bit cheaper and easier to get out at this point.
Could be that he just wants like 6-7 of them to deal with skirms. Timberhawk is doing a good job here. He's constantly baiting the halberdiers forward. It's really hard for King Boo to take a proper fight here. And Timberhawk is not making any wrong commitments here. Like this. Never mind, I spoke too fast.
Well, like this fight.
Yeah, it's not the greatest cost-efficient fight, but he's still going to come out of this victorious. And but his Monaspa numbers have been lowered quite a bit. But I guess it's still going to be fine. But that's the show. Like,
it's not like a cost-effective fight, but it is one where you clean the army.
Exactly.
GG.
Yeah.
All right.
That was nice in the end. Still think Monaspa, I rest my case, Monaspa is the wrong choice in this game, but obviously it worked out for him.
That feels like a game where you never felt really confident in what Timberhawk was doing, but it still worked out for him.
Yeah. Like what really worked out was the castle age, where King Boo wanted to come for a forward castle. The fact that Timberhawk just had like 14 Monaspa ready to jump on that. That was what really took the air out of the balloon for or arrow down the wings for King Boo. So King Boo didn't really have a proper follow-up with the castle being wasted.
Yep, it did buy him some time for Halbs, but just a good job by Timberhawk Vondi. Even just the skirms instead of the hand cannons. I wonder if he actually knows Georgians have hand cannons. 'Cause it felt like hand cannons would have been the more natural choice there anyway.
Well, he's making archers now, so who knows? 2 archers in production. Or 1 archer on the map, 1 in production. I think hand cannons are a natural choice, but since he's spending gold on Manaspa, maybe they didn't want to go double gold comp. Therefore, it was skirms.
It does make sense to have a trash unit too.
Yeah.
I mean, it is arena, right? You just make skirms every game, right?
True. That's how it works.
All right, so I think also thanks to Timberhawk Bondi for playing those games for us.
Yeah.
We were gonna have Ornlu play a show match, but then Ornlu had to.
Ooh.
He totally forgot he had to cast WDC, so maybe we'll have to do that another time.
Typical Ornlu.
Anyway,
he's just confused.
Yeah, typical Ornlu. Anyway, thanks for doing this. I enjoyed doing some more like analysis style casting sometimes.
I wish you all the best for
Hearing
your.
in my chat saying that he learned a lot, so hopefully it was useful for them.
Yeah. For those who aren't aware on my channel, T West is doing a 12-hour special stream in celebration of 10K followers and Tier 1 Partner Plus, right?
Yes, Tier 1.
So definitely.
Now we have more subs to go until Tier 2. But thanks for joining.
Yeah.
This was
earlier
than I was planning to start. So
this was the first thing of the 12-hour stream. So there's another 10 hours to go.
There's another 10 hours. Yes.
10 hours to go, and the quality only goes up from here, guys. Trust. So you should check it out. Right, Travis. Have a good one. Enjoy.
Right.
Take care. Bye bye.
Enjoy watching your soccer game.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye.
Well, I'm putting my microphone away. Guys, I'm gonna raid Why No Age of Mythology, because I did 5 hours of Age of Mythology earlier, and then we'll do more Age of Mythology tomorrow. Guys, I'm gonna take off. I have some things I have to do as well before I can watch football. So there is that. Snack Fan, thanks for 3 months. Taiwan Hong, 50 months. Thank you for that. Daniela with 9 months. Ricky OO with the Prime as well. Thank you very much. PS Hammer, can you ask us if you can learn with Ruda next? Sorry, missed that one. I'll be back again tomorrow for more Prostagma. But yeah, we're going to raid T West now, give him some support for his 12-hour stream. So with that said, I thank you all for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the session today. And I'll be back again tomorrow. And hopefully I'll see you guys all then for some more Prostagma. So yeah, take care guys. And I'll see you guys next time.